Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas live trading room for Monday, September the 13th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. William, you were missed last week, my friend. I'm glad to see you back. And so William is telling me you can hear me and you can see my screen, and definitely a big welcome back to William. All right, let's see what's happening this morning. First of all, the trade of the week is PXLW. And the suggested entry, I believe, was 588. 588. How you trade it will be up to you, of course, but that is the trade of the week, PXLW. LPTX. Let's see, LPTX gapping up this morning. And they are going to be presenting data at an upcoming conference, I guess. So there's the reason for this one popping up this morning. Huge volume. Look at the volume already. Yeah, I have not got your email. Actually, trying to look you up in the back office, and we have a million Williams there, so I was kind of hamstrung there, William. But send me your email. Yeah, BLU positive. Let's see, BLU positive 2B data. So second phase. 2B data, positive, not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. These are the ones that I just love to try to short. ATER is still gapping up. What a run it's been on. It's marked by these sell-offs. You can just sort of see, look at the daily chart. You see these topping tails, so you can see, yeah, they've had the run up during the day and then the sell-off. So I mean, this is one of those ones, of course, that if you thought enough about the company, this would be more of a swing, harder as an intraday trade, just because of these sell-offs that happen. I'm going to delete that, William. I just have a hard time. I've got it, so if anything, I've got your email now. And yes, EFTR is going bonkers. I do have that one thumbnailed, always, just to see. And it is going bonkers. Again, 800,000 shares already have traded. Cantor Fitzgerald. All right, so we've got some Cantor Fitzgerald initiating coverage. Let's see if they put a price target on it. Of course they do. $50 price target, EFTR. VALN, and this is, I think, dragging down DVAX. VALN. This is a virus play. However, I guess the UK says no good. They're not. Company announced it. Let me just get as the UK terminates its vaccine contract. So a huge move down for VALN, and DVAX is being affected by that. I'm not sure if they have any sort of a collaboration with VALN, or it's just being affected. I believe DVAX has something to do with the UK also. But DVAX is being affected by that downturn by VALN. I haven't seen this one for a while. RGNX, big move for RGNX. Big 22% move. It's not a high float either. 36 million in the float, and a deal with ABBV collaboration, eye care, and through the 200-day moving average. ADAP, ADAP is gapping up because I have known, oh, here we go. Overall response rate of 36% in its cancer clinical trial. Disease control rate of 86%. Anyway, so they have some news. ADAP. GSAT. Anybody surprised? GSAT. Their latest filings shows absolutely nothing to do with an Apple partnership. Of course, that was the reason for this spike a few days ago. Actually, it was last month. This is, I think, low volume, but it was being beaten up. Let's see if it's recovered at all. SBTX. SBTX. No, it was not recovered yet. The volume is still really low, but it's down 22%. And they're going to be presenting data from phase 1/1B clinical. Usually when they say they're going to present data, usually the stock pops, but not in this particular case. And I always wondered about these ones. IRTC, how do you feel as the outgoing president and CEO? So anyway, IRTC, look at the pop it's having, 17%, announcing a new president and CEO. CEPU, this is an Argentinian stock. Don't see any specific news on it. I don't know if Argentina as a whole are moving higher. I did see GGAL was up also. So there might be something going on in Argentina because I see GGAL and CEPU. Election results, thank you. SPRT was moving higher. Let's see if it's still doing this little gap thing. Nah, it's starting to pull back. I find this very difficult now to intraday trade. And I don't know if I mentioned MDGX. MDGX. I'm sorry, MDXG, sorry. MDXG, and this is getting thumped here on negative 2B data, phase 2B data. Absolutely getting thumped here. So when you look at a monthly chart, yeah, it's still way below, it's still way above that potential support area. And wow, the market is going to be in for a huge open. I'm just looking here, the SPY up 3. Wow. After being thumped a little bit on Friday, not a little bit, but anyway, market's due for a big open here. Yeah, uranium is still hot, guys. I mean, this is one that was a little bit. I wanted anyway, this move Friday afternoon instead of that move. But anyway, uranium appears to still be hot, as Zach was pointing out. CCJ from the Wall Street Bets crew. Now these are just possible. These are just stocks that are moving in the pre-market LA. Yes, doesn't mean that they're going to continue to move, but it doesn't mean you see it. Take every trade. Just a matter of these are the ones that are moving. I always have to wait to see, of course, what happens once the market opens. All right, 9:15. Let me do a quick check to see what sort of upgrades and by the way, Elliot, welcome to the room. Let me see how many upgrades and downgrades we have this morning from briefing.com. Okay, not too many upgrades, not too many downgrades. Look at them in now. All right, there's some of the upgrades from briefing.com. Nike downgrade might be to do with China. All right, there are some of the upgrades, some of the downgrades from briefing.com this morning. Well, make a suggestion. That's why I like my doc channels. I can see right off the bat exactly what they are. But you can make a suggestion, William. All right, let me just take a quick look to see what sort of what's happening with the sectors this morning before the market opens, the major sectors. And let's see, how's energy doing? Look at energy. Almost everything is up. Almost everything is up, of course, with the market looking like we're going to have not looking like we're going to have a big robust open. So virtually all the sectors are up, including even energy. There's really nothing that's down. I mean, real estate is only up 70%. So these percentages, what they refer to, so these are the major sectors. These are the stocks that make up, for instance, XLK. So when it says 83.3%, that means 83% of the stocks making up the sector are right now above the close on Friday. That's what all this means. So right now, and look, every sector is up, of course. Communications, 96%, 95%. So in for a robust open. All right, I just talking about Life, L-I-F-E. After the company announced the phase 1B/2A clinical trial met its primary endpoint. So for me, this is a potential short. It's only a 1A, 2B. Nice gap though, got to give you that. It is a nice gap. It's a low float. And that, of course, is just my bias of shorting these little bios that announce 1A or 2B data. And Cardiff, CRDM, let me just take a look at Cardiff here. I know it had a little bit of a pop. I don't think I mentioned it. I think it had a little bit of a pop here. Yeah, 5.8%. Of course, this one was, excuse me, on Thursday, got all the way up to 860, closed at 6, at 7, got all the way down to 6. So, I mean, it's had a great day on Thursday, but it did sell off, and the sell-off continued on Friday. Let's see if today is a bit of a bounce day. Hey, welcome back, JC Dave. And yes, that's the coffee. How do they access it? Just go to, if you're on the new version with the beta, or the beta version, I think that might be the production version now. Let me just check. I think that might be the production version now, but at any rate, if it's not, just click on, if you don't, you should see dock channel bar. If not, then you'll have to go to channel bar. But if you go to channel bar, remember everything in the channel bar is a layout, so you can only have one layout loaded at a time. I'm getting tired of saying that, guys. Upgrade to the new one, so you'll have this dock channel bar, and then here it is. Sector status is right here. Now you can take a look at all the channels without the layout that you have disappearing. Okay. It is the production version now. I thought so. Yeah, if you go to my homepage, I'm going to give you my homepage link. So if you click on, I got two links in, that's okay. If you click on my homepage link right there, and then where it says download software, maybe you have to scroll up, download software. And now, yeah, so this is the latest version. This is the production version. I don't even think we have a beta now. Yeah, no beta. So, yeah, this is the latest production version right here, okay? And that will include having the dock channel bar. Keep an eye on IC, guys. I mean, that was a wild one on after hours on Thursday, and then of course Friday. It's holding 14. It's got all these exuberant price targets put on it, and ranging from I think around 18 to 25. Does your signal change for September? What does that mean exactly, JC? You mean the watch list I'm using in my watch list? No, I haven't done that for months. It's the same watch list. I haven't changed it in months. All right, guys. This SPTX is still very weak, even though it's low volume, but it is very weak. Sort of interesting because the only news I see is that it's going to be presenting data. Typically, that pops a stock because everybody thinks, well, if you're going to present data, why would you present negative data? But anyway, this is being but there's no volume. I mean, there's only 17,000 shares, but that's a big drop so far. And a lot of news about China this morning, of course. Crackdowns on this, crackdowns on that. So China stocks again. And for those of you who like the really cheap ones, I see this one, I have a big move after hours. CYRN had a big move after hours on Friday. I pulled back, but it's still up 13%, a lot of volume. And I don't typically look at the ones under $1, but for those of you who are interested in the ones under $1, CYRN, looks like they had earnings last month. I don't see any specific reason for that pop. Let me see if there's anything. Yeah, I don't see any specific reason for that jump after hours on Friday. They did have news, okay. Didn't see it, don't see it. But typically, yeah, if the stock does something like this, there is usually news. I just don't see a headline on it. All right, everybody, we're getting close to this open, so I'm going to shut down my pre-market scanner. And as always, going to be concentrating all day long on my option scanner, unusually strong options volume scanner, all day long. JC, how long have you been gone? If you go to my homepage, few months, wow, okay. Okay, so if you go to my homepage, go to the scan section. Just click on my homepage link and then go to the scan section. One of the scans is called something like moving higher with unusually strong options. So I'm not trading options, just looking for stocks having abnormal option activity. And it has been a wonderful scan for, well, the few months you've been gone. You guys are talking about AFRM, out of the price range I like, but let's take a look at what it's doing. Ooh, being thumped here. But William, yeah, it looks like you're playing it on a bounce, right? All right, everybody, the market is going to open in about 20 seconds. Let's have a tremendous start to this trading week. Give me one moment, I'll be right back. All right, we are now open for business, guys. That's now I typically don't trade in the first 15 minutes. Try to let things. Well, you've got to go to the scan section, JC. You got to go to this, as I said, go to the scan section when you click on the link. Okay, you've got to go to the scan section right here. And then when you click here, there we go. Moving higher with unusually strong options, okay? You got to go to the scan section of my homepage. I got a lot of I guess you haven't, you've been gone a long time then. I've had my homepage up for a long time. CCJ, guys, uranium, CCJ. Uranium had a huge, well, it's been moving, but it had a huge move on Friday. All right, guys, ATER, big volume coming in. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the market. So we have no disconnect at all. We have the Dow up, we have Tech up, we have SPY up, so no disconnect whatsoever in the market. And look at ATER. And there's the quadruple U, guys. You want a slightly cheaper uranium play than CCJ. All right, market again is first 15-minute candle as we speak. It's only a couple of minutes in. Is green. RXT, another one that's on the move here, guys. Another one that has been super active. So RXT, I don't see any specific news on it, just overall market, I guess. So when you look left on that weekly chart, lots of room, 1740, probably the same. On the monthly chart, probably not that much resistance on the daily chart. So, but it's early. I mean, I don't like to trade these right off the bat. They can go up and down just like that. All right, DVAX, I guess in sympathy with the VALN. So I don't think they have I may be wrong, I don't think they have a specific collaboration with VALN, but I think it's just it's a sympathy move. As I said, my bias completely was on shorting this blue, BLU, but no shorts available for me at Interactive Brokers. But again, it's classic, These little bios, excuse me, they release, what was it? It was phase 2B data. Looks all wonderful, pre-market, big pop, reality sets in. GGAL continues here, guys. GGAL, a little bottoming tail here. Argentinian. So this is all to do with the Argentinian elections, I guess. As somebody Somebody indicated we have GGAL, we have CEPU, which were up earlier anyway. This is probably an Argentinian stock also. I'm sorry, this is not. I don't know why I thought it was an Argentinian stock, GSM. See how whippy ATER is? So it's already dropped $1 from the high. Come on, Bluetooth acting up on my system here. Just give me a moment here. Well, again, guys, DVAX is just getting slammed here, down 16% now. Give me a moment here, guys. All right, we're getting closer to that first 15 minutes. We have nothing from the option scanner yet. The Honest Company, HNST. You remember when they went public a few months ago, got all the way up to 25, more than cut in half. I mean, I don't think it's going to do much today. All right, now we've got a red bar, okay? So the opening 15-minute candle starting to get a little redder and redder. Now I believe this has to be a Brazilian stock. Okay, what has happened here? Okay. Yeah, give me a moment here. I don't want this like this. I know you can do the docking within here, but I don't want it like this. Let's see if I can do that. There we go. Okay. All right, so ADR right back up, guys. I mean, that's a big, I mean, look, got all on the 2-minute chart, got all the way down to 14.29, right back up to 15. I find this an incredibly hard intraday trader. All right, well, we have our first option, and this is a small, little uranium play. Okay, so uranium, guys, Don't love it. I think it's got a lot in the float. It's going to take a bunch to move it. High is 181 when you look left on that monthly chart. So it's, to me, it doesn't, I just don't know how dynamic it's going to be. Just looking at some of the ones I've got thumbnailed on my other monitor, you know, up, down, up, down. Well, that's a big red bar now, guys. That is a big first 15-minute red bar. Time is it 9:41. So another 4 minutes for this one to close. So nothing will happen in these two windows until at least 9:45. That is by design. Trade of the week is PXLW, Pamela. PXLW. I actually have it up there in the in this section, right up here in this section. Trade of the week is PXLW. Suggested entry 588. I don't know what it's doing. Sorry, that should have been in caps. All right, so it did not trigger. PXLW did not trigger. I saw DTSS in the pre-market. Yeah, this is what I saw. Then I saw it drop. So I thought, okay, forget about it for a while anyway. But there's DTSS. DTSS. Low float, 8.9 million. China stock, 8.9 million in the float. On the move here. So looking left on that weekly chart, ooh, it's got room. 442 is the high. Yeah, okay, the high right here that week was 263, so it's a little bit above that. So the next high looking left is, as I say, 442. Again, when I say all this, I'm not saying it's going to get here. We're just looking at longer term time frames to see where the next highs are. And I noticed we have some early AI alerts. I didn't even see those. So the AI is trying to take advantage of maybe what the Argentinian election. Take a look at CEPU. So obviously to back the weekly out a little bit more to see what sort of resistance we have. So back here, 314, this is back May of last year. So there's a little bit of resistance area right around here, you know, right around that, say, 321 mark. Stick an alert there, see if it takes it out. Yeah, so uranium is the play again today, guys. Look at so many uranium plays. URG, CCJ, quadruple U, UEC. Is it actually an ETF? I don't think I've really seen this one. So it's not the ETF. I thought maybe it was the ETF for uranium, but I guess not. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I've really seen this one before. A lot of them are Canadian companies. All right, guys, if you have the AI, you know There was one that is moving pretty well. Okay, ADAP, I'm hearing ADAP. I know that was active in the pre-market, but it's giving it up. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Is this shortable for me? Yeah, it's not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. Yeah, it happens every now and then. Yeah, Taro. Not often. Two different strategies, of course. Haven't seen that for a while, but it can happen every now and then because it's, you know, it's just that two different strategies and the filter values, everything was met, producing the ADR. MTNB, guys. Okay, now for those of you who like the cheaper ones, first of all, look at this one. MTNB, big float, there's a 200-day moving average. And it's trying to get through that 200-day moving average, 101. It's at 103 right now. If you look left on the monthly chart, we see 112. So, you know, it's got maybe some resistance, not that far away. MTNB reports positive data in ongoing enact. Just trying to read a headline here. IB is a little bit slow this morning in producing the headlines. I don't know if you guys are finding the same thing. Treatment of cryptococcal meningitis. So anyway, so there is a little bit of news on this one, but well, Day Trade Hood, do you have the AI? If you don't have it, I can't, you know, I'm not going to display it. The reason I don't do that, it's just not fair for those who pay for it. Yeah, it looks like the long is working as opposed to the short for ADR. So and I have the my alert from my watch list at 1576 for ADR. Again, these are, yeah, just a consumer products company. I mean, that's all they do. I shouldn't say all, but Well, when you look left, let's take a look here. The next high is 2107 on the monthly chart. Same, yeah, same on the weekly chart. So it has really no resistance until that 20 level, the whole number. I'm not saying it's getting there. As you know, I'm not saying it's getting there. And then, of course, Ader came into the option scanner also, guys, at 1619. So this is what we're talking about. So there's certainly a winner there. I mean, look at this. ATER at 1619 from the option scanner. You got to trade these, all right? And you got up there. I mean, you know, stock that goes, if you get an alert at 1619, I mean, even if you don't get it right at 1619, but this went up to 1772. That's a huge move. Yeah, it's very volatile, very whippy. Keep an eye on MRSN, guys. This is trying to have a bit of a bounce back day. It got hammered on Friday. Absolutely hammered on Friday, MRSN. It closed on Thursday at 1388. Got all the way down to, wow, 844. That's where it closed. Trying to have a bit of a bounce. Cardiff, guys, CRDF is having a nice bounce also. So this is now above Friday's high. Remember, it got all the way up to 860 on Thursday. The longer it holds over 7, the better. Yeah, unfortunately it is, JC. It's a little bit of a delay, and they're working on it. That's all I can say. They're working on it. I'm not happy, but it's not horrible. Believe me, when they first came out with that beta vision, it was horrible. I couldn't use it. Wow, triple U, guys. I mean, I keep saying triple, quadruple U, just awesome. Look at this move here. And it'll probably show up my option scanner soon. By that time, I might be a little bit late. But remember, my option scanner needs 300%. All right, guys, MDXG is still super weak. There's maybe some support around here, around 540. That's about $1 away. Let's see the news on that one again. MDXG negative. Yeah, negative to be. I don't display that one, JC. That's why I say go to my web page, my home page, and you can download the scanner from there. Why? Well, believe it or not, we are still a business, so it's one of the scans I don't want to display. You know, maybe induce people to take a subscription. You want to see it. right, guys, I'm really watching this MDXG for a further collapse here. I'm hearing AXTI. It's on the way down, okay? AXTI on the way down. Wow. Look at that opening 15-minute candle. No clue this was going to happen. Look at the pre-market. Nothing. MDXG, guys, on the way down. Who had blue BLU shorts available to them? If I had one strategy that I would follow all the time, good for you, Mr. Keith. Well, they're available now. Interactive Brokers, too late now, 20,000 shares available now. Tell you guys, you know, if you want a pretty decent strategy to short these small bios that release in the pre-market, phase 1 or phase 2 data, and they pop up, you know, not 100% all the time, of course, but so many times is exactly what happened. Now, this is pretty dramatic. I mean, it's gone negative. But so many times they just fade away. Okay? Yeah, moving higher with unusually strong options volume. Yes, JC. Shake those cobwebs. Okay, one moment, please. How was my short? Well, of course, I didn't short life. I said this would be my bias, but yeah, I haven't really looked at it, but that would be my bias. Again, we get a one AB. I mean, it's another one. I mean, look at this. You know, 694 gets all the way down to 564. Wow, look at that 8er now, guys. I mean, listen, it's not easy, but you know, these pullbacks and all, but you know, if you take some profit and then maybe hold on for some and then watch the move again. So let's take a look at the market. So there's that first 15-minute candle, big red candle down. Buyers tried to step in and get it higher, but then the sellers knocked it down again. So let's see what the second 15-minute candle is going to do. Blue. Congrats anybody again with the shorts available. Look at this. I mean, what a great, that's such a great percentage move to short this one, guys. BLU. All right, we have another one from the option scanner. Let's see what this one is going to do. G Sky, or Green Sky. So what sort of room does it have? So on the daily chart, can't really tell. Let's take a look at the weekly chart. Look left on the weekly chart, and the next high, 834, that's past that. Next high is 917, so might have a little bit of a struggle to get through that 9 level for GSKY. So it's not as clean as, say, the ATER was. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to stall at 9, but yeah, new red on the SPY. Yes, absolutely. Boy, we're getting a lot of red now on the SPY, guys. I mean, the Dow is still up, but tech is getting hit a bit here. That is what's happened. So the Dow is up. So we've got a bit, now we've got the disconnect going with the market. GSKY. Yeah, again, guys, I'm just leery of it taking out 9 with any authority. See if there's any news on it. Don't see any news on it. Boy, AXTI is just getting slammed here. I did not get this short. Boy, it's got room. I mean, look at the monthly chart right there, 537 or so. All right, IRTC, this is the new president and CEO. So, as I said in the pre-market, how would you feel if you were the old one? So look at this. I mean, up 31%. I mean, it has fallen, my goodness, 287 a few months ago. Another one dropping here, QELL. Look at these, some of these moves just getting slammed here. This is an all-time low, QELL. You know what? Starting to see this. So they've approved, so this is a SPAC, and they've approved the business combination with Lilium. And of course, now they're positioned to be the global leader in regional electric air transportation with the development of its 7-seater electric vertical takeoff and landing jet. So anyway, there is the news, but you know, the market is saying, so what right now? No, I'm just not impressed with the fact that it's close to 9. That's my problem with it. Again, all alerts that I get from my option scanner, of course, are not created equal. MRSN is interesting, though. I mean, MRSN is interesting. Sort of basing a little bit here. MDXG. Anybody take that one, guys? MDXG. A lot of shorts available, so at Interactive Brokers, I wasn't sure I was going to be able to get it because, again, that stupid uptick rule, but I got a fill almost immediately, which really surprised me. Argo, or sorry, not Argo, but Orgo. Another one on the way down. Man, it's underneath that whole number too, a 15. And coming right into the 200-day moving average. There it is, 1464. It's at 1480 right now. So, of course, the moment of truth. Will it bounce off the 200-day or will it just keep going down below it? If it keeps going down below it, it's got room underneath still. Yeah, life is having a bit of a bounce here. Been choppy. Look at the 15-minute chart. Very choppy. Low float. MNDXG. Wow. Well, guys, we've got now two giant red candles. So the alerts I'm getting, everything is moving down. Except for IRTC. That one is moving higher and higher with a new CEO and president. Take a look left on the monthly chart, 67.28. So that's the next high. Is that right? Yeah, it's the next high looking left on the monthly chart. Just out of the price range I like to trade, but what a move. And you got to be careful, obviously. $63 price and 28 million in the float. That is super low float for a stock with that sort of a price. Okay, guys, from my watch list, again, MDXG, 670, 611 now. All right, well, Ija, life just appeared in my option scanner. So I might drop my bias now. 690 was the high in the pre-market. Life just appeared. All right, guys. Okay, guys, life is moving a little bit here from the option scanner. So we had two choice. Well, actually, the option scanner and my option scanner and my watch list, same price, $657. Still a little, leery of it, but just because of the data. But hey, volume's picking up. I don't have SDC anywhere. SDC. All right, guys, here's another, wow, is this shortable for me? RSKD, let's see if it takes, it's a bit of a spread issue, but RSKD, looks like this is an IPO back here, of course, and now it's a lifetime low. Let's see if it takes out 20, it's a bad spread right now, 2406, 2430. Let's see if it takes out 24 again. I'm going to stick an alert around 2386, see if it takes that out again and breaks down. I mean, it's a lifetime low right now. Okay, life. See, I am flexible. I just lost sight of the MRSN. Sugar, MRSN. I was talking about this one just around here at the 940 mark. Look at that. Look at the move it's made. MRSN. Son of a... You fill in the blanks, guys. All right, well, let's see. What is the high here? The high is around 1018 or so. All right, the high is 1020 there. I got to put an alert at 1020. See if it takes that out. 1018. I'm going to put an alert for MRSN around 1018. See if it gets up to that high of Friday. And then starts to really start to recover even more so. All right, guys, I have covered my MDXG. I was watching to see if it could really take out that the 6 mark. So I've covered it. I may get back into it. No, I won't. I'm just looking here. Yeah, 542 is the next high looking left. Next low looking left, I'm sorry. But I've covered my MDXG. And now just waiting on life to see if it can really take out 7. Again, understand, I don't tell anybody what to buy or sell. We're pointing out opportunities. You have my watch lists. If it makes sense to you in terms of a trading plan. Wow. And this is what I'm wowing about. I know it doesn't trade, well, actually not bad volume in this for the States, STN, my wife's company. You know what? I am going to start right in on, as I call it, the TI spiel, guys. So first of all, if you're new to this room, welcome to the room. This is the format, Monday to Friday between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Eastern Time. I share my screen and I am live on the mic. All right, so I did just put my homepage link in here in the main room and also in our YouTube room. So when you click on my link, and my tab is available, of course, all day long right there. The link is there also. So if you click on my link, this is what you'll see. So first of all, if you want to take out a subscription to Trade Ideas, here's a promo code you can use, Barry for Alpha for 1% off. 15% off the first month only, or the entire year. Let's just take a look at how much Trade Ideas does cost. We have 4 plans. Here we are. Annual, monthly, premium, standard. So the biggest one, annual. There we go, guys. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? The MRSN. I'm in my spiel. How can I do it? Anyway, annual and monthly, premium and standard. So premium is $22.68 a year minus that 15%. Standard is $10.68 a year minus that 15%. The big difference is the AI, Holly, as we call it, nicknamed it. There are some other differences, but that's the main reason why people want to take a look at our premium service. I'm going to go over the AI in a bit. You don't have to take on an annual. You want to go monthly, that's fine. Here are our prices, $118, $228. You can apply that discount, that 15% discount to the first month only. Okay, please listen carefully. The first month only. MRSN guys, go. Oh my goodness. Standard, again, $118, $228, the discount for the first month only. If you maintain a monthly subscription, this is what you'll pay going forward, okay? And again, please listen carefully. We get a lot of emails saying, hey, how come the discount's not applied to the second and third, etc. month? Well, if that were the case, why would anybody take out an annual subscription? Okay, so that should be pretty obvious. More information from my homepage. And these are these sections right here: Trade of the Week, Stock of the Day, and Education. These are the free sections. Free sections. Trade of the Week is sent to you before the market opens every Monday morning. Wow, is right. Look at the MRSN that came into my option scanner. Stock of the Day video that I do. I'm not sure what I'm going to do today. I do it at around noon Eastern. All the education right here. I'm going to click on the link. Introductory lessons to Trade Ideas. All right. So if you're just a new subscriber, take the lessons. Do yourself a favor before you start wondering, well, what the heck is a top list and alert windows and how do I do it? Well, here you go. Top lists, building them, alert windows, creating them. Single stock window, all the basic features are explained here. I'm missing all these great, well, that's okay. So, daily support sessions, let me refer to a YouTube room. So I do take a break at around noon Eastern Time. One of the other traders takes over. Today it should be Michael Noss, okay? So Michael, I'm going to go over this Brokerage Plus window in a bit. If you save up your Brokerage Plus questions for Michael, he is absolutely our expert using Brokerage Plus, okay? So save up those questions. He will be in our YouTube room between 12 and 1. Daily webinars. So this week, the webinar schedule is Monday, Wednesday. Okay, we are now staggering the webinars. They used to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but now we're staggering them. So you can sign up for them all right here. But this week it's Monday, Wednesday. Next week it's Tuesday, Thursday. More educational videos regarding trade ideas. Starting your account from scratch. More information about the AI. Back to basics if you're new to trading. Great introduction to trading right here. It starts off with what is a stock? Like, what is a stock? Can't get any more new than that. Okay, so this is again Michael Noss, who will be in our YouTube room between 12 and 1. He created this series. And trading ebooks that we created. So a lot of information. I'm going to go take a look at my scan section. So there is a lot of information on my homepage. That's why I'm always saying save the link, because obviously the education section, there's a lot of information, and here are my scans that I'm sharing. I have a sample layout and all these individual scans, including my absolute favorite, moving higher with unusually strong options. So a lot of information on my homepage. Save the link, and then you can take a look at these two sections whenever you want. Just sign up for it. The trade of the week. So go to my home page. Okay, I've got the link. You've got the link right there. So just sign up for it right here. Get the trade of the week. Okay, it comes in before the market opens every Monday morning. There's a question in our YouTube room. Oh man, MRSN from my option scanner. I mean, look at this. There's the alert right there. That's that blue up candle. That's just telling you on the different time frames where the alert happened. And the alert was at 986, and it got up to 10. I mean, these are great percentage moves, guys. Now, meanwhile, ATER, yes, I mean, just, a little bit tough to trade, but, if you hang on, sell some on the way up a little bit, and then when it pulls back, you can always add. And but even if you just kept a portion, I mean, that's a great move. All right, what is Trade Ideas? For those of you who are brand new into this room, Trade Ideas is a scanner. That's what we do. We scan the U.S. market. This is an example of a scanner. I call it basic new highs and lows. And this is what it's looking for. And it's a scanner I'm sharing, of course. So I'm looking for, in this scanner, I'm looking for stocks between $1 and $20. The current volume is 8. That means it's trading at least 8 times normal up to this point of the day. Minimum 400,000 shares, etc. This is the whole concept. If you want to build your own scans, you always start off with filters. You don't want to, if I just were looking for stocks making new highs or new lows for the day without filters, of course, I'd be inundated with alerts all day long. So you always start up with filters, and then you create a trigger. And this is the trigger in this particular scan. I'm looking for new highs and lows. So if a stock meets these filter requirements, that makes a new high or a new low for the day, I get a real-time alert. That's why we see these stocks. Now you can also take my scan if you wanted to, and you looked at it, and you said, well, I like the concept, but I like a different price range. No problem. You just click on the icon and make the change. And let's say you wanted it between 10 and 60. And click on that summary, see how it's changed. All right. You don't have to if you don't want to change it. That's fine, of course. So I'm sharing. Now, the other thing is, with Trade Ideas, you do not have to learn a programming language. If I right-click on an alert window, click on Configure, and then Search, here are all the alerts that we have. Lots and lots of alerts. And when it changes this icon, these are the filters. So we feel that for the vast majority of our customers, if you want to create your own scan, we have enough filters and alerts that you can create the right combination to give you the scan you're looking for. Okay. Now, you don't have to. If you're starting out, you know, I'm sharing a lot of my scans, of course, so you don't even have to know how to build one. And also, in our dock channel bar, these are all themed channels. I'm going to go over it, the AI. I mean, it's certainly, I mean, it's available. You don't have to start right away with the AI, but I'm going to go over that in a bit. So it's hard for me to say, do I recommend it? All right. I mean, it's a great watch list that you can use all day long, but you have to have some, you know, some trading knowledge. It's not just a, well, I buy everything and sell exactly, you know, at the end of the day. Let me just take a look at this one called Momentum as an example. So this is an example. So again, all these channels are theme based. So this is a momentum channel. Now, in the past, when you went to our channel bar and you clicked on a channel, your layout would disappear. So now I encourage you to load the latest beta. Yes, the charts load a little bit more slowly, but I don't know. I think if you're a person who wants to take a look at our channels periodically during the day, then I think you should have the latest beta. It's the latest production version now on our website. And you can take a look at a scan like this as an example. Okay, if you look at this Momo alert window, you right click, configure, and again, you can see what it's looking for. If you like it the way it is, fine. You can always then save this to the cloud, and saving things to the cloud is in that initial 20 lessons. But what I'm going over right now is more of a concept that we have built all sorts of scans and layouts for you. So again, when you're starting out, you don't have to know how to really do anything in terms of building. But if you like this one, you can just, all you have to do is save it to the cloud. So the concept now is taking a look at the individual channels and picking stock surging as an example. You might like this one called The Action is Heating Up. So you might like to take that one, put it into the cloud. So you see what I'm doing is I'm taking individual scans from our channels, putting them into the cloud, and then you can build a layout, because if you've saved them to the cloud, you will see them. Okay, you will see them and you just start clicking load. I'm going over this. This is all basic stuff once you get used to trade ideas. But the whole concept, again, is you're not having to learn how to build your own scans. Yeah, it's not a video. It's when you say a picture, there should be some text though. It's not a video. Let me just click on it and make sure. So I mean, it says what is a top list. I know building a top list. Okay. So I mean, it's all text-based. Yes, it's not a video. All right, guys. Now I want to go over the AI. Okay, this is a part of our premium service. This is how I would watch it. Click on New from our toolbar and then AI/Holly Strategy Trades window. When you do that, this is the window that you'll see, okay? What I would do is I would load this window and then save it as part of your layout tomorrow before the market opens. Nothing happens, okay? You just wait for the alerts to happen. You will not get an alert in the AI until at least 9:35. You notice the first one that came in was at 9:41. You just wait for the alerts to happen. How you trade them will be up to you. You have an entry, you have a stop. I mean, look at this one. How awesome is this one now? 8er. Yes, I know it showed up in 2 different strategies. It happens every now and then because these are just different strategies. And if the filters are met, you know, AI doesn't know that it was already alerted on the upside here. Okay, but you just basically wait for the alerts to happen, and how you trade them will be up to you. Meanwhile, AXTI just continues down here. All right, now I want to talk about our window here that we call a Brokerage Plus. Again, this is only available if you are using our downloadable application. If you're using the web-based version, not available. So let me put a couple of links in here regarding Brokerage Plus. Again, if you want to have more detailed explanation about Brokerage Plus, okay, wait until noon. Michael Noss will be in our YouTube room. Definitely way more of an expert. He uses it way more than I do. If you click on the Brokerage Plus link, you'll get there are 2 videos there. The short video shows you, if you happen to have an Interactive Brokers account or an E-Trade account, how you can use this window to trade from within Trade Ideas. But please listen carefully. If you do not have an Interactive Brokers account or E-Trade account, it doesn't mean that you can't use Trade Ideas. We're a scanner. You can use any broker, not all, that you have. It just means that you can't use this feature that we have. That's all it means. It's very simple to use. Now, the second video goes into a lot more detail. Michael put that video together. A lot more detail on how to use this Brokerage Plus window. But it can also, and this is where I spend a little more time, it can also be used as a simulator, okay? So before you start trading your real money, practice, practice, practice. It's using our real-time data, so it doesn't matter who your broker is. It uses our real-time data. Yeah, I know, Sam. I know. Yeah, I know you. I know OCGN is on the move. I just can't do anything about it. This is actually one I did see in the pre-market right here, and I saw it dropping. I thought, well, okay, but definitely on the move and not a low float. 193 million in the float. And it is shortable for me at Interactive Brokers, but I've just got to finish up. No. It's fine. It's fine. Just got to finish up with and then I can get back to taking a look at, stocks that I personally might want to trade and give them out as ideas. So again, that second video though goes into a lot more detail, and here's how you can use it to practice trading. So when you click on an alert, you'll notice the symbol. So I clicked on SLQT. You'll notice that the symbol shows up. I can pick how many shares I want to trade, the price I want to get in at. If I wanted to do something more like a pullback trade, I know a lot of people like to do that. Let's just say I did want to trade PRQR, but more as a pullback. And I don't want to take it right now. Maybe pull back down to 820. I'm just showing the mechanics of how to do it. So if I want to do that, I pick how many shares I'm going to trade. I'm going to put 820 in both boxes. Both boxes meaning the price and the stop box. Click the buy button, and there it is. Big blue line appears on the chart. So if PRQR goes down to 820, it'll take the trade. That's how you can, the mechanics of taking a trade on a pullback. Now, I'm going to go over a little bit about money management, placing stops. Very, very, very important. The way I trade anyway is when I get into a trade, I always know where I'm going to get out of the trade if it works against me. I know the price I'm going to get out at. And that's, obviously, if you're new to trading, your first question might be, well, how do I know that? Well, that's where practice, practice, practice will come into play. So, to see if I can find one. Say I want to take this trade. I know it's coming from our option scanner, my option scanner, REI. Again, I'm just showing you the mechanics of this, okay? I'm going to take 500 shares at the market. I'm going to click the buy button. So it took the trade at 271. I'm going to put my stop. That's the price I want to get out of the trade at. Again, this is in the simulator, and I'm just trying to make the math easy by putting the stop at 251. You're going to see a red line shows up. Okay, probably not the worst place, right at the bottom here. But I just wanted to show you. Now notice it says minus $100. So when I get into this trade and I've determined where I want to get out of the trade if it works against me, that's also going to determine a couple of things, how many shares I'm going to take, because when you get into a trade, you should also know, well, okay, if it doesn't work, how much am I really prepared to lose on this trade? How much you're prepared to risk on a trade will be determined how large is your account that you are using. So if you have a $5,000 account, you shouldn't be risking $1,000 a trade. In the simulator, for demonstration purposes, I'm risking $100 a trade. So if it works against me, I'm going to lose $100. Okay? Now, why is it 500 shares? If I take the entry minus the stop, so 271 minus the price I want to get out of the trade if it doesn't work, that happens to be 20 cents. It's not because every trade I get into is going to be 20 cents away or 10 cents away. It will be based on something, that I look at on the chart where I think, there's a support area. And if it broke down through that support area, that's where I want to be out of the trade. Some might use the low of the previous 5-minute candle or a 15-minute candle. How you're going to determine your stops will be up to you. There's no right or wrong way. And that's where practice, practice, practice will come into play. So that's how I took 500 shares. Because if I divide 20 cents into $100 that I'm willing to lose or risk on the trade, that gives me 500 shares. 20 cents into 100 equals 500. Okay, so it's not a matter of every trade I get into, I take 500 shares or a fixed number. For me, it's based on the difference between my entry and my stop. I do some quick math, divide it into how much I'm willing to lose, risk on the trade, and that share sizes me. Okay, so a lot of concepts here, guys. The idea of putting a stop where you're going to get out of the trade. How much then, if you do lose on the trade, how much you're willing to risk on it. And then another really important one is when you get into trading, obeying your stop. Sometimes it's really, really hard. You get into a trade and the setup looks good. They've had news. Even our room is talking about it. It looks really good. You can check off all the positive boxes. But guess what? They don't all work no matter how good they look. So the idea now is to obey your stop. Just say, well, you know what, it's not working, but I don't want to obey it. So now all of a sudden, instead of a $100 loss, you keep disobeying your stop, and now you're down 200, down 300, down 400. Maybe by the time you're down 500, you finally throw up your hands and say, okay, I'm out. Why did I not obey my stop? So that's what? Practice, practice, practice. Meanwhile, wow, how good was this our MRSN? How good was this MRSN that I'm not in? Man, even if you'd waited just for the break of the high of Friday, wow. I'm even hearing GSKY now on my option scanner. So if you're wondering why I love my option scanner, well, are they all rocket ships? Of course not, but boy, oh boy. And of course, this room is like this, again, Monday to Friday between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Eastern Time. We have our YouTube room when I do take a break at noon. Somebody else takes over, not in the main trading room, but in our YouTube room. I'll put the link in before I do take my break. And again, Michael will be there. Michael Noss will be there. And he is, again, way more of an expert than I am on with Brokerage Plus. So if you want to have more detailed questions you might want to have about using Brokerage Plus, he's your man. Well, just Jason, you've been in the room, right? Many times, right? I'm not picking on you, but just look left. What do you see? What do you see looking left? Now, is this going to be absolute resistance? I have no idea. But there's the next high looking left is 1480. I'm not saying it's going to get there, but that's all I do. Yeah, so if you're new to this room, you'll hear me say all the time, look left, look left, look left. I have a daily, I have a monthly, and a weekly chart. Even though I'm predominantly an intraday trader, because everything I see is typically at a new high for the day or a new low if I'm wanting to short it. So all I'm there caring about is, okay, where could it keep going before it hits the next new high? That's all I care about. Now, does it mean would I take this trade right now? Of course not, even though the next new high is way up here. Because it's, right now for me, it's way too extended. But, so the first thing I do though, I'm always looking to see how much more could it run before it hits the next new high. Or if I'm shorting, the next new low. So let's just, why I also do it like this is in don't repeat. The DR means don't repeat. So I can go back and take a look. Okay, where was the first alert I had for it? Okay, so when I look at the first alert, and it's the same thing with my watch list. Okay, this is the first alert I had, and here's the time. Now, if you're wondering, well, how come it didn't alert earlier? I do put a delay of 15 minutes in both of these. That's on purpose, but you'll get the alerts immediately. If you're more, I just like to see things settle down a little bit. I just find things are a little too whippy in the first 15 minutes, but you will see the alerts as they come in from my watch list all day long. This is what we call the repeating version. All right. Wow, what a morning. Keep an eye on Lev, guys. Lev, now again, what do you do? Look left. So what do you see? 1190 is the next high looking left. You can kind of see that it could stall there, but if it could get through 1190, the next high on the daily chart is 1240. It's an EV play. Obviously having a pretty good day. Just give me a moment, please. All right, guys. Wow, life and Lev now. They almost on the same. So life and Lev again. If it takes out this 1190, look left. Look how much room it's got. And the float, 48 million. It's not super high. It's not super low. Now, what I didn't mention here is these are hotkeys, okay? So if you want to get out of a trade, you just flatten it, you just highlight the trade, you flatten it. You want to get out half your trade, you want to double it. Now, I find that these three columns can really help you determine, well, how good are my exits? So today's profit is obvious. Now, these should be the same. There's a slight delay in how these get updated, but this is in the simulator, remember. So actually, that's not correct. So the max P&L, if I got out right at the very, very top, right at the very top would have made 20, see right now, so it's at the top. So today's profit, again, I'm still in the trade, in the simulator, and the max, so obviously it's right at the high of the day. That's why these two are the same. Now, what you don't want to see is, let's just say you were in a trade and you saw your max P&L at one point, was $400 or $500, and you let it run all the way down to $17.50. Obviously, that would not be good money management. Okay, so I'm not saying you can get out right at the absolute high penny, but you should try to manage a lot better than allowing something that if you're up 500 get down to being only up 100, or worse still, going negative on you. Okay, so this is a bit of a good gauge. And then when you get out of a trade, the distance from the exit price is really good. Again, to show you, okay, how good are my exits? So when I get out of a trade, what I would love to see, of course, is a big negative number here on that distance from the exit price. What that would mean is, let's just say I got out of a trade at 10, and now it's trading at 9, you would see minus $1, which is great, right? You say, great, what a great exit I made. So these three columns can give you a bit of an idea, practicing how good are your exits. Oh, I have no idea on the breakout strategy for MRSN. All I do is I just look left. Okay, the MRSN, and so when I see room, well, the possible movement, well, a couple. I mean, it came. I was talking about this. It came in my option scanner at 986. I was talking about this one probably in this area here, saying, it had a shot. The high of Friday was up in this area. If it took that out, then it still had a long. It had a shot. I'm not saying it would ever get up to 14, because remember, for all the reasons it went down there, they were still in place. It's just that there are enough traders right now trying to play a bounce on it. And well, I don't know. There it is, 987. So if you took it over 987, thought that was a good breakout. It got up to 1085. That's $1 from there, even if you waited for the 11 break. That's a great percentage move. So I'm not sure how I can help you really, but we were alerted. I'm just trying to see where I was alerted to MRSN the very, very first time. I know I saw it. I think I saw it earlier than 986 from my Yeah, it must have come in. I can't remember the scanner it came in at. Okay, I see the scanner. So if you guys recall, when I went over the dock channel bar, new dock channel bar, and I went and I looked at the Momo, where are you? The Momo channel, okay? So I have this one. You know, I took this out, you know, and I'm using it. So, you know, I saw MRSN way down here at 9:55, maybe even earlier, I'm not sure. Yeah, 9:48. So I was aware of it, you know, quite early by just using the Momo channel. Or this alert from the Momo channel. So once I saw it, because I didn't know about it in the pre-market, okay? The pre-market action was nothing. So there was no clue that this was going to happen. So it's not that I was, you know, waiting for this to happen. And in fact, I probably had this on my scanner, I had this on my watch list, wondering if it would break down more. But what happened is, of course, it popped up, and so that's why it's showing up here at 10:20, because it had to take out the high of Friday. That's what this is looking for. One of the filters I got, you won't see anything in here unless it takes out the high. Oh, of course. Of course, you need a live scanner. Of course. I mean that's what Trade Ideas is, of course. I mean, you know, the room is free and all that, but you know, we ultimately, and you know, you have to do it when you feel comfortable with the program. In October, we will have another test drive. So for $11.11, you'll have access to our full premium service for 10 trading days, as an example. Yeah, I mean, you need a live scanner if you want to take this seriously, and not rely on myself or other people in the trading room to tell you what to buy and sell. You know, if you want to do this, take this seriously, yeah, you need a scanner. And yeah, do I work for Trade Ideas? Yes. Do I think this is an awesome scanner? Yes. But I was a customer of Trade Ideas long before I started working for them. All right, let's see. ALGM is starting to show. Well, interesting break out of consolidation. Almost a lifetime high for ALGM. And yeah, I mean, listen, the other thing we really pride ourselves on. I mean, you've got this room, it's free, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m., you know, Monday to Friday. Another trader takes over in our YouTube room between 12 and 1. We've got ongoing support, like all the time. So we try, you know, we don't leave people, you take our program, it's not like we leave you in the lurch. You can ask questions, and look at I'm just looking at, I've got some thumbnail charts, just kind of see if there's anything interesting happening in some of my other thumbnail charts. You know what's kind of interesting is the Cardiff, CRDF, breaking down below the whole number. And you know, it's got room down. I mean, there could be a support area around 657. There's a cross right there at 707. The cross we talk about is the orange line is the 8 EMA on my chart. The blue line is the 20 SMA. So that, you know, if the 8 EMA crosses down below the 20 SMA, that can set up a potential short opportunity. Yeah, TCAT. I actually read an article on the weekend about TCAT. Yeah, here it goes, guys. It wasn't so much an article about TCAT, but one to watch. I can't even remember what website it was. But there it goes. Yes, there goes TCAT over 10. There's the 200-day moving average, so it's far enough away. Now, look left. What do we see? 1054. So, I mean, will that block it? I don't know. But, I mean, you be aware that that's the next high looking left. Let's take a look at some of the other NFT plays. Let's see if Dolphin is moving and DLPN. And the answer is a little bit. A little bit. TCAT looks a little smoother. WKEY, I don't know if Zach still has this one, but this is another play. All right, well, this Orgo, remember I was talking about this one a little earlier. Look what it's doing. It's resting right on the that 200-day moving average area. V&E, let's see, V&E. Yeah, okay, so there's your news. I'm sure Zach must have posted it. Qualcomm looking like they're said to make a binding $37 per share offer for V&E. I'm sure you must have posted that. I don't know if Zach can hear me. A fade means like fading back towards maybe the VWAP, fading like moving down towards. Or as Becca's even saying, the ability to go through the VWAP and move down. All right, Isaac, great call on the life early on. I was skeptical, as you know, but could have shorted it, didn't. But now it's turning into just a great play. And it's a low float. Yeah, I mean, what Becca is saying, I mean, you want to try out a strategy. I mean, that's why we have a simulator. It uses our real-time data. So, if you think if you've been reading about something that, well, this seems like a strategy that should work. Well, it'll tell you pretty quickly if it does or doesn't. I see that the AI actually shorted MDXG also. You know what? I lost one of my scans. Just give me a moment here, guys. This would have shown up for sure. So let me just do something here. I don't know why I don't have that scan up and running. Give me a moment here, guys. Okay, I just wanted to get the reverse. I wanted to find the ones that were moving down on unusual option activity. I obviously did not save it. I thought I did it on Friday, but I didn't save it, I guess. Shame on me. All right, guys, I'm continuing to watch this Cardiff. See if it can break down through 7 again. All right, yeah, I'm very interested in the short of this one also now. Maybe it's run its course, life. It'd get up to 7 something. What did it get up to 779 or so? IVC, guys, IVC. This showed up. Wow, okay. Oh, no, I'm a little late. And what's the next high looking? Left 669. I'm a little bit late. It showed up on the option scanner at 585. $33 million in the float, so certainly not excessive. Okay, what did they do again? Surgical appliance, okay. Wow, IVC. I know you're short this, William. The next high looking left, though, is way up here. Life, it looks still pretty strong. Just made a new high. I am looking to short this, but it's still pretty strong. Well, I'm out of life. I'm out of the life. I was in this one earlier, but I'm out of life. But I am looking to, take a look at a short later. And the volume, guys, I mean, just look at the volume also. Until that volume dries up, look at life's volume. I mean, look at the volume. This is now the biggest volume bar of the day on the 15-minute. I guess you're still in that IVC short. Okay, well. Yeah, okay, I'll cheer you on the spiking higher. All right, guys, man, oh man. So the option scanner is really produced. Let's see what I don't think even REI, I mean, it's not done much, but I mean, at 262, I'm just looking at, what did it get to? 276. So watch, guys, I'm going to flatten that trade, just show you how that works. Just click on the flatten button, highlight the trade, flatten it, and it'll take me out of the trade. Yeah, you're right. I'm just looking here. NXE on the way down now. NXE uranium play. So the uranium plays, which were so fabulous, they look like they're getting beaten up a bit. Let's take a look at CCJ. I'm sure it'll look the same. It is still positive. NXE, I don't think is positive though. NXE is not positive. No, it's down just a little bit now from Friday's close. Okay, give me a moment, please, guys. Yeah, guys, life is, man, life is strong. Life is good. Again, I'm just kind of checking some thumbnail charts on my other monitor. All right, guys, NXE, well, it's got room down to the low of Friday, which is around 550. Well, let's back this out on the monthly chart to see what could happen with life. So the next high looking left, I'm not saying it's going to get here, of course, 924. So that's a big, big, big break. This is basically today. You know, it's a monthly candle, but it's basically today. So the next high looking left on the monthly chart is 924. And that could be the same. 833 is the next high in the weekly chart. So that's you know, if you're in life still there, I mean, obviously an area that you might want to consider. As a potential area that it might be blocked. Whoa, the swing trading tab is alive today. 235 posts. Nice. So again, guys, if you look at the AI and you look at those of you with it, and you look at ATER, ATER on the long side. So the entry was at 1551. You know, that was where the alert happened. The AI got out at 1681. Now, do you think that's a good exit? And if you do, then you better go back to training 101 because trading 101. Because if you have a stock that pops up to 1766, yeah, pull back, maybe you take some off, and then it does this, you're still in, and then it gets all the way up to 19 from 1551, and you're getting out at 1681, you're leaving a ton on the and that's why we say, you know, the AI is for me, it's a great watch list. You know, it alerts me to stocks that have potential moves, but then I want to manage the trade rather than let it do anything in an auto fashion. I'm just pondering, guys, that's all. I'm just looking at it, a few things from the AI to see if there's, and I typically, what I look at, for me personally, doesn't mean you guys have to do the same thing, of course, is I like the ones under $20. When I say I like, I concentrate on the ones that are under $20. Doesn't mean just because it's under 20 I take the trade, but those are the ones that I'm interested in. Right here. All trade ideas charts. I actually don't have TradingView anymore. I have one IB chart open just to really, only reason I have it open is just because, they get their data starting at 4 in the morning Eastern time. So I can kind of see if there's anything really crazy before we start getting our data. But other than that, I have that RAF study. Yes, I do. Yes, I just out of interest. I really haven't paid that much attention to it. Wow, what a morning, guys. OIIM. Look at this one getting just trashed here. OIIM. Not on lifetime low. Looks like it, well, I guess right down here. I don't know what the heck happened here. And I don't see any specific reason for this. Patent granted 88. So I don't see any news today on OIIM, but it is just sinking here. Well, this is just getting trash, guys. I don't see any news on it. OIIM, look at this. What a drop. Again, no clue this was going to happen in the pre-market. OCGN, well, it's not showing up on my option scanner, so there's got to be a filter that is preventing it. Let's just take a look what it would be. So so it's not showing up on mine because it has to get to 300%, okay? 3 times normal. So, I mean, it's trading a ton of options, but it's not abnormal enough for that scanner. So ITMR guys, don't get too excited about this one. It's showing, I'm hearing it on my scanner, but it is a buyout. And I think it is at 31.50 or something. So don't get too excited about that. You can always tell a buyout by the way it flatlines. $10X, you guys are talking about $10X. I know I just mentioned that in our YouTube room. $10X. Yeah, so another low float, 16.6 million in the float. So another low float situation. It doesn't trade options, so it's not going to show up my option scanner. And also, that 200-day moving average is looming above it. So that could stall it easily right there. Couple things. I mean, the 200-day at 188, it's getting close to 2, which is, you know, the whole number. 219 right there in the monthly, so it may not have enough room. All right, Cardiff, are you wanting to go down again here? Let's see, Cardiff, CRDF. Maybe actually a green bar ignored. Moving it. All right, guys, well, there's Cardiff trying to move down and a green bar ignored. All right, I am not getting too many more new alerts. All right, I just want to confirm, I'm just going to ask Michael, make sure he is the one in our YouTube room today taking over for me. No, I'm sorry, guys. I am completely wrong. It's only Monday. I'm jumping ahead. Today is Sean in our YouTube room, okay? Sean is in our YouTube room today. Nope, nothing available. A lot of us, I don't use it. Not that that's the reason, but we don't have level 2. You want level 2 desperately, your broker, of course, will have it. I can say almost 100% we will never have level 2. what this guy do? You mean what does the company do? CTRM? I mean, all I can do is it's a shipper. I mean, is that what you mean? I can just all I can do is read what it says from our profile. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I mean, there is news. Announces new charter agreements. I don't know if we have that same news. Yeah, just check. You don't have our single stock window, I guess. But, all you have to do is just click on it, and there is, there is the news. Announces new charter agreements. Now, whether you think that news is enough to cause that pop, that's another issue. But I mean, there is news. How's EC doing? I think I saw ECEA pre-market, or did I? Yeah, so the shipper is a little bit of a pop, but it's down for the day. But it's trying to pop a little bit here. ESEA. Yeah, no halts today. This is a little strange. Yeah, I don't think that PXLW trigger did it. I mean, if you follow the email, yeah, it didn't trigger. 588 was the suggested entry, so it did not trigger. All right, guys, life looks on the verge. I mean, what did it hit? 814, 818, so it is definitely starting to drift down. I'm not in this short. I was looking at it and I took my eyes off it. I'm not in that life short. I should be. Okay, guys, well, things have slowed down to a crawl now for me. I'm continuing to watch this NXE, but I don't know, it's just kind of resting here. Let's see, well, I want to take a short on this one, the NXE. See if the rest of the uranium ones are weakening also. Well, September historically is I don't care which way the market goes really, but I mean, as long as we have some volatility so we can trade it. But historically, September is the worst month. But let's take a look at the SPY. I want to just take a look at the SPY. Put it in some sort of context. Yeah, I mean, it's still, we had a couple of weeks here, but I mean, it's still nothing, it's not collapsing or anything like that. Another new high, I think, for OCGN. Briefly. I don't know about a potential swing. I mean, look, it's pretty darn extended. I mean, I have no idea where this is going to keep going, but I mean, look from where it came just a few days ago, you know, from $5 or so, and what did it hit? Almost 20. So, I mean, listen, this has been the pattern though for ATER. Take a look at the daily, these last, well, and if this holds, the last 3 days, and including today, if this holds, all these topping tails. So again, you know, there's always seems to be a little sell-off. At some point, you know, when is the sell-off really going to take place? All right, guys, I'm just going to take a quick look at some emails that are coming in. All right, guys, OCGN continues to make new highs. Nice call by Sam early. Probably right around here, I think. All right, guys, so I'll be taking a break in about 15 minutes, maybe 15 to 20 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pop the YouTube link in. You want to head over there while I'm on my break. Sean will be there. And he's more of an options trader. I don't trade options at all. So those of you who like to trade options, you might want to head over there. I mean, you can ask him any questions, but he is definitely an options trader. Just to give you an idea, this is what we have for option filters. Excuse me. You type in, and you know what? This is a good mini teaching moment. If you're wondering what we might have, you're saying, yeah, I wonder if Trade Ideas has this. So if you go to an alert window and you right click and click on configure and then click on search. So for instance, options. So you might say, well, I wonder what they've got for options. So you start typing in options. So you see we have the put call ratio. This options volume here is the average number of contracts over the last 10 days. Of course, the option volume today. Total, this is put and call volume today. And then this is the key one right there, the option volume today percent. So this is what my scanner looks for. So I put 300% as a percent, 3 as a ratio. So what it's looking at is I'm saying, okay, stocks have to be trading at least 2,000 contracts today for me to see that in my scanner. And that would have to represent at least 3 times normal. Okay, so in other words, if over the last 10 days, company has traded, say, 667 contracts on average over the last 10 days, and it's trading 2,000 today, I'll see it. So it's looking for abnormal option. Now, some in the room tell me that this can help them trade the actual option. I'm not saying it, I don't trade options, so I don't know, but some in the room have told me that it helps. Now, the other reason I'm just pointing this out, again, if you right click and then on an alert window and then configure and then do a search. So if you're wondering what we have for something, so for instance, RSI, here's what we have. If you don't see it here, we don't have it. In other words, you can't manufacture your own. If you wanted the 20-minute RSI, we don't have it. Stochastics is something I never use, but I know people do use it. But this is what we have. Okay, so it's a good way to find out if we have something that you might like. Just, again, right-click on an alert window, configure, and then search. And then just start typing it in. Yeah, so Pitbull. Yeah, so Pitbull, this is what I would do. You see, you notice I know it takes a little while getting used to, but for instance, I don't have description at all. Okay, because of exactly what you're talking about. I don't have the sector, I don't have the company name. Now, for me, description, I mean, I know this is making a new high. I know this is making a new low. So things like that. So description for me personally doesn't matter. But, you know, any one of those ones that have long-winded, you know, titles, like description, like sector, all that, I would get rid of. Now, the other thing you can try, I don't know if this will work for you, is, sorry, if you go to Tools in the toolbar, and then click on Options, and then go to Layouts, and where it says Auto Size Columns, you might want to try that. I don't know if that's checked. Okay? So you might want to try that and see what happens. It doesn't affect me because I never have description or sectors or company names or anything like that. So it doesn't really affect me at all. But you can try that and tell me what happens. Otherwise, I can't help you. I am giving you some homework. But try that. See if that works. Didn't work? Okay. Then my advice, unless you're really, the only way I would have descriptions, to be honest, is if I had multiple alerts in a scan, which I never do. Then I'd want to know, okay, well, what was the actual alert? If that makes sense. But when I create my scans, I mean, I know what I'm looking for, so I don't need it to tell me, oh, this just made a new high, or oh, this just made a new low. I don't need that description. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I actually traded that after hours on Friday. And I almost was going to swing it. But look what it did after hours on Friday. You see how it was right there, 14, and it boom, all the way almost up to 15. I mean, it was a very quick trade. You know, I think I made about 40 or 50 cents on the trade. Excuse me. And I was toying with the idea of actually swinging this. And at the last minute, I said, no, I just don't want to do it. You know, some very aggressive price targets were put on this one on Friday by about 4 or 5 different analysts. Yeah, we're actually about a month away from earnings season, guys. Again, here's Alcoa. I know the banks. Excuse me, released the week before, but I'm stubborn. This is when earnings season starts for me. So we're about a month away. And yes, it is Mr. Sean who will be in the YouTube room when I take my break at noon. One moment, please. Okay guys, sorry I'm back. Well, it may not be done completely, Ija, but it's certainly giving those who shorted life a nice little percentage gain. All right, guys, you may want to keep an eye on blue, BLU. Now, again, this was my one that I wish I had shorts available at Interactive Brokers. Right around here. There are some now, but I don't want to short it now. But this might start to really bounce, okay? I mean, this got up to 567 in the pre-market. Had some news, phase 1 or 2, phase 2 data. But, you know, 66 million in the float, so it's not a low float situation. But, you know, if it gets over this 430 mark, I mean, it could have a run. I'm just looking again, this high in the pre-market was 569. So I'd be putting an alert around 430 just to see if it takes it out and start to fill in this void here. And that is for the BLU. Look at IC. Yeah, no kidding. I should have been... IC. Choppy today, but... All right, guys, I'm just going to get ready for my break here. I'm going to put the announcement in. I'm not gone quite yet. Just waiting for Sean to show up. Well, this NXE, which I was really hoping would start getting down to that 550 area, it just looks a little too boring. Not the right word. NXE. Relay Therapeutics. I'm a chase right now, but some movement on this one. RLAY. Yeah, IC is really starting to rip now. Just as we were talking about it. There's from 1350 to 1427. Granted, let me take a look at I mean, even here on a 5-minute, but here, nice break right there, 1385. On the 2-minute chart, 1385, nice consolidation, pop. What was the high on Friday? I mean, it got all the way up to 1557. This is not shortable for me. ATER, not shortable for me. At Interactive Brokers. I think Sean is streaming now. Sean, I'm assuming you are now streaming. Just pop that into the YouTube box so I can definitely get out of here. Yes. All right. Okay, Sean, have a good time for that 1 hour. We'll see the rest of you in the main room at about 12:45.
What's happening, friends and countrymen? Hope everybody had a great weekend. This is your boy Chicago Sean McLaughlin. Thank you, Barry, for the handoff. Barry, you're a saint amongst angels, or something like that. So, everybody listening on the YouTube channel, this is now, for the next hour, the Trade Ideas live Q&A session. We do this every trading day for 1 hour, starting at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. I'm your host on Mondays, usually. We have a rotating cast throughout the week. Today is my day, and today is a day that we usually try to set aside for people who are very new to the software, beginners. People just, they're not looking for, rocket surgery here. They're looking just to, the basics, man. I'm having trouble getting started. I'm new to Trade Ideas. I need help building a scan. I need help building a layout. Can you tell me how this AI works? The basic questions. If you have basic questions for Trade Ideas, this is the place to get them answered. Now, that's not to say I can't answer some questions that might be a little bit more advanced. I'm certainly willing to tackle them. I will offer this disclaimer. I don't know the answer to everything, but I do know enough to be dangerous and can certainly point you in the right direction for the things that I do not know. So, the way this goes for the next hour is any questions you have whatsoever about Trade Ideas software, you're going to pop them into the chat panel here on your YouTube page. I will see them, and I will do my best to answer them. I don't really have any prepared content to cover during this next hour, so we're going to rely on you to supply the topics to discuss. Now, while I wait for some questions to come in, what I typically do is I'll go over, I'll adjust the stops that I have on my open positions. You'll notice here, just bringing up my layout here, or refreshing my layout. You'll notice here in my Brokerage Plus window, I have some open swing trades. I don't have a whole lot at the moment. A bunch have been stopped out in the recent market malaise, but that's all right. But what you will notice is as I go through, if I click on each trade that I have on, you'll notice in the daily chart, you'll see I got a stop loss level here. This is a stop loss that's working, and I want to change it. So if I want to adjust my stop loss, if you're using Brokerage Plus to trade with Trade Ideas, it's super easy to manage your open positions and to manage your stop loss orders. All I have to do is, let me actually blow this chart up just a little bit so it's a little bit clearer for everybody. Make this a little bit easier to see. So all I'm going to do is, if I want to move this stop from where it's at now, which is about 579, you can see it in the red. If I want to move it up to, let's say, up to 669 or 670, all I need to do is just grab this line and drag it. Check that out. And now my stop loss order is working at that level. So if the stock were to fall back below where this red line is, it's my stop is at 669, then the order will be executed and I'll be out of the trade. Now that's a little bit of more of an aggressive stop than I wanted. I'm gonna actually put it right there. Actually right here at my break-even level. This is the price I paid for it, right around there. Actually, no, that's not correct. The price I paid is right down here, the blue line. I gotta trust the blue line. It's the blue line is where I entered. So I just moved my stop up, and now I've at least locked in a wash, right? If I get hit, I'm gonna walk away. It's kind of hard to see here because of the price action, but it's just telling me that if I walk away here, I'll walk away with a $4.35 profit. No big whoop. That's not what I'm here for, but whatever. Let's move on to click. Same thing. I'm going to move this. You can see here, this is easier to see. If my stop were to get hit, I'll walk away with a $102 loss, approximately, right? That doesn't factor in commissions and slippage. But I will walk away with a approximately $102 loss. But this thing has gone my way. You can see where the blue line is. That shows where I entered. I entered back here around late August. And, I've been in it for a while now. I don't want to let a winner turn into a loser. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to move my stop up to around $70. So I'm just going to click and drag. Here's my new stop loss level right there. And you can see if my stop gets hit, I'll walk away with a $316 profit. Not bad. You can see in my blotter here, I'm currently holding at $454 in open profit. But if my stop gets hit, I'll walk away with $316. So I'm just going to go through the rest of my positions here, adjust my stops. And I should have said this at the beginning, but just notice, guys, I don't want everybody to get all excited about these open P&L. This is simulated trading. I am demoing the Brokerage Plus Simulated Trader. Now, the cool thing about the Brokerage Plus Simulated Trader is, yeah, I'm not trading with real money here, but when I'm ready to trade live with my connected interactive brokers account or my connected E-Trade account. Those are the two brokerages that accept live orders from trade IDs at this time. If I were to connect my live accounts, the process would be exactly the same. There's no change in workflow. There's no change in process. It'll all work just the way you want it to. So that's pretty cool. There's no learning curve once you've figured out how to do this on the simulator. So that said, okay, let's go on to my next position here. Let's adjust my stops. I'm going to bring this to my break even, and I'll go through the rest of these quickly. Actually, I'll bring it right up to there. I'll go through the rest of these quickly because, as you can see, it's very easy to do. This is how I manage my portfolio of swing trades, open swing trades. It's super easy. Now, guys, I don't have there's no rocket science to where I place my stops. I'm just, I've been a trader for over 20 years, and I like to look for obvious levels of support and resistance on charts. I'm not trying to overthink it. I'm just trying to look for areas that the chart tells me that my bullish thesis is wrong. All of these trades are long trades, by the way. That's how I like to trade that's how I like to swing trade. I like to swing trade on the long side. That's just my preference. I know there's a lot of you out there that make money on the short side, and that's great. I make money on the short side too, just not with swing trades. I do something different for trading on the short side. All right, so those are all my open positions. Pretty easy to do. I don't have a whole lot on right now. I usually have 20 to 25, maybe 30 open positions if the market's cooperating, but the market hasn't been cooperating over the last week, and a lot of my long positions have gotten stopped out, and that's okay. Risk management is job number one. All right, well, guys, I got no questions coming in yet, so this is gonna be a boring session if we don't have any questions come in. In the meantime, I'll pop over to the Strength Alerts channel real quick. These are every Monday we publish 5 new TI Strength Alerts. These are stocks that are viable candidates for swing trades. And wow, First Solar is already off to a great start. Move this out of the way. If you bought First Solar at the open today, which is how we do it, you're up $4 or $5 in that trade. Nice. So TI Strength Alerts, guys. These are just we're not telling you how to trade these things, but we've run some back tests going back over the last 5 years based on this algorithm, the algorithm that creates these ideas, and the algorithm. The way we back tested it was every Monday, we took the 5 new ideas and we invested in all 5 equally. So let's say we got a $10,000 account. We'd invest $2,000 in each idea right at the open, market order at the open, first print of the day. Okay? That's on Monday. And then we held these stocks all week, no matter what, win or lose. We held them all week. And then the following Monday, when the new ideas came out, we closed these positions, market order at the open on Monday, and then redeploy our capital, whatever capital is remaining. We divide it 5 ways, allocate 20% of that capital into the 5 new ideas. Market order at the open. Super simple, guys. Super simple. So we basically we're rotating into the new stocks every Monday morning. And the results have been nothing short of fantastic. If you guys haven't seen it, let me find the link here real quick. TI Strength Alerts. Here it is. I'll put it in the chat panel. TI Strength Alerts. Now you'll see that's information there for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. But in there you'll see a performance chart, and that's the back-tested results of the strategy that I just laid out for you. Now, again, we're not saying that you have to trade TI Strength Alerts the same way we do. You might hold these things for several weeks, right? If they're working, why not, right? Or you might get out of them sooner, right? If the stock tanks midweek and you want to reduce your risk, yeah, please, by all means, if that's in accordance with your trading plan, do that. But the performance that you see on that link that I shared is just bare bones, super simple, literally less than 5 minutes of work a week, where all we're doing is just exiting the previous week's 5 stocks at the open on Monday, and then equally allocating the remaining capital into the 5 new ideas. That's it. Super simple, guys. Brian's asking, do I ever scalp with options? Well, Brian, I am a options trader. I primarily trade options these days. I do not consider myself a options scalper, though. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, and I know some guys that do very well with that. In fact, I run a traders meetup group here in Colorado, where I live, and we got a guy that comes to my meetup group. He's been coming for years, and all he does is buys the nearest expiration options. So usually weekly options, usually 1 to 5 days at most until expiration. If he's got a bullish idea, he's buying calls. If he's got a bearish idea, he's buying puts. That's it. And he does really, really well. Now, I'm not saying it's easy, and I'm glossing over all the details of how he does it. In fact, I don't know all the details of how he does it, but I know he's doing it with long options. He's not scalping short options. He's scalping long options. But Brian, that was a long way of answering. I personally do not scalp with options, no. But I'm not opposed to it. And believe me, every time I talk with this guy that comes to my meetup groups, almost every single time I walk away from that meetup that night, on my drive home, I'm always thinking to myself, damn, I really should give that a try, what that guy's doing. He's killing it. But the reason why I never do it or haven't done it to this point is I don't have the mental bandwidth to sit and babysit my positions all day long. I got too much going on intraday with trade ideas and other responsibilities, and it's just, plus I'm just too old, man. I've been in this game for 23 years, and I just can't stare at a computer screen for 8 hours a day anymore. Our human bodies are not built for it. Scalping is definitely a young man's game. And I've done it, by the way, Brian. When I started in '98, I was a hardcore day trader. Hardcore. Doing hundreds of thousands of shares a day, every day. I made my broker very happy. The amount of commissions I paid him, that's for sure. Avery, great question. And I should have brought this up before. Avery says, are the strength alerts in the newsletter the same as those found in the Strength Alerts channel? Yes. Okay, thank you. I should have mentioned that, Avery. So the link that I shared above, the TI Strength Alerts, If you are currently not a Trade Ideas subscriber where you subscribe to our software, okay? And there are a few of you out there that come into these live Q&As because these live Q&As are open to everybody. If you do not currently subscribe to Trade Ideas software, you could just subscribe to the TI Strength Alerts newsletter. It costs $17 a month. That's all it is. And you'll get an email in your inbox every weekend. So let me bring this up again. The email will be an email version of this that I'm showing you right here, this welcome screen. This you'll get this email. And it looks a little prettier in your email, but you'll get this in your email every weekend ahead of the Monday Open. Okay. So for $17 a month, that's what you get. It's the same ideas. Okay. Now for the rest of you who are currently Trade Ideas software subscribers, you don't need to pay for Strength Alerts. It's already included in your subscription. It's right here on the Strength Alerts channel found in your channel bar. This is what we're looking at right now. You'll see the 5 socks right here, and you'll have that welcome screen that I just closed down. If I just click it again to refresh the channel, you'll get the same email. It just shows up here in your channel. Okay? So if you guys already subscribe to Trade Ideas software, you do not need to sign up and pay extra for Strength Alerts. It's included free in your subscription. But for those of you who do not subscribe to Trade Ideas software, you can simply subscribe to the Strength Alerts email newsletter. Comes out once a week. It's $17 a month. Easy peasy. Now, I know some of you will say, oh, $17 a month, that's a lot of money. And hey, I get you. But depending on how much money you're throwing around, depending on how big your account is, it's pretty likely that you'll earn that monthly subscription many times over on just one trade. We had a trade, I don't remember the symbol, but it was like 3 weeks ago. We had a Strength Alerts trade that right from the open on Monday, that thing just took off. And I mean, I think the stock went up like 40% in 4 days. I mean, I don't care how much money you're trading with. A 40% gain is probably going to pay for a lot of monthly subscriptions to the Strength Alerts. So it paid for itself, certainly. Anyway, thanks again, Avery. So guys, again, if you got questions, throw them in. If there's anything on my screen that you're looking at that you want some answers, you're curious, what the heck is that? Let me know, and we'll tackle it. This, I just opened up my layout. This is the layout that I use primarily throughout the trading day to keep tabs on what's going on in the market. Hi, Trey. I thought I answered that, but Trey asks, do you need a subscription if you are already a member? No. If you are already a subscriber to Trade Ideas software, Trey, then you do not need to pay extra for the Strength Alerts. It's right there in your channel bar. See it down here? It's right here in your channel bar. You just click the Strength Alerts channel and it'll bring it all up and you'll see it all in there. You do not need to pay extra. James, you just need a subscription service to me and Barry, huh? Well, your boy Barry does everything for free. So, mazel tov. Yes, Trey, all the Strength Alerts come out over the weekend ahead of the open on Monday. I believe the email goes out on Sundays. I'm not 100% correct. I'm not 100% sure on what time that email gets sent out, but it definitely gets sent out over the weekend. You will have it before the market opens on Monday morning. Absolutely, for sure on that. We've seen some pretty big moves today. I mean, look, even in a bearish tape, if you look at my chart up here in the upper right, this is an S&P 500 chart, a 15-minute candle. And for the last, this is 1, 2, we're in the third trading. So 3 trading days, we've just been in a steady grind lower. And today we gapped higher, but immediately filled that gap, and we're hanging near the lows. But look at this stock, IVC. IVC, well, I guess if I look at the daily chart, it got killed last week. But intraday today, thing has been ripping higher. Let's look for some of the leading down stocks. So here's, oh, look at this one getting killed intraday. Wow, the daily chart's even worse. Woo! Ugly, ugly. By the way, I'm pulling these stocks up off these top lists here I got on the right side of my screen. I have 2 top lists. So these are top lists I keep my eyes on all day just to, keep tabs on what's moving. And this shows me all the stocks that are up the most since the opening bell. I don't really care what the net changes on the day from the previous day's close. I mean, that's important, sure, but as an intraday trader, if you're an intraday trader, you want to know what's moving intraday. So this ticker, for example, IVC, you've had a 24% gain just since the opening bell. If you bought this thing at the open today, you would have suffered a little bit of a pullback. But if you're still holding, you're up 24% on your money just from buying at the open today. On the flip side, if you shorted this LYEVL, there you go, you'd be up 22% on your money right there. Pretty nice. Well, the math works a little funny on shorts, but I just like to keep an eye on these 2 top lists here because there's something moving. If there's a big move happening intraday, either up or down, I will see it. It'll pop up on this little screener. And if you're an intraday trader, you want to be in the stocks that are moving, right? It does you no good if a stock is up 100% on the day, but it gapped up 100% and then it just sits there and goes sideways all day. That's a stock that you can't do anything with. What you really want is to see the stocks that are moving in the middle of the day from the opening bell. So that's what these top lists are all about. All right, Trey, looks like you got yourself figured out, so that's cool. Bum, 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 bum. You guys seen the new news feature that we have in our single stock windows? This is I know not a lot of you people trade on the news who are Trade Idea subscribers, but we do have a handful that, not a handful, but we do have a meaningful amount of Trade Idea subscribers who have wanted better news or some kind of news feed from Trade Ideas, and so in recent months, we've launched a news feed. You're not going to get news alerts from Trade Ideas. We don't have any real-time alerting of news. But if a stock is in the news, if the stock is moving, there's likely news involved. And if you just go to the single stock window, hit the news tab, and you'll find the latest headlines that perhaps are responsible for the move. Myself, I've never been a news trader. For me, only price pays. I don't care about the news. By the time I've read a news headline and can process what that means, the market's already moved. I'm already late. So I've never been a news trader. But I know there's a bunch of you out there who are, and hopefully you'll find some value in this. So, folks, we seem to be kind of quiet on questions today, and that's all right. It's all right. Everybody recovering from the first full weekend of football this weekend, both college and pro. Maybe that's what it is. Everybody's a little groggy, little Monday morning hangover. I've been there. I know what that feels like. But just for those of you who might be here for the first time or maybe need a reminder, we do these live Q&As every trading day starting at noon Eastern. All right, we have a rotating cast of people. I usually do Mondays. I think we have Michael comes in and does Tuesdays, Steve Gomez on Wednesday, Jamie Hodge on Thursday, Andy Lindelof on Friday. We mix Chris Varley in every once in a while to keep us on our toes or to fill in for somebody who needs a day off. But the point is, we got all kinds of educators here who have different levels of experience, different strengths, different areas of focus and expertise. So if you got the bandwidth, if you got the time, come on in, spend time with us. And you never know. Somebody might ask a question about something that you had no idea that you can do that on Trade Ideas, or you had no idea that you could use that feature in that way. And hey, that's time well spent if you figure that out. Okay, hi Gary. Gary says, I'm a subscriber and pretty new at trading. I started watching the Back to Basics series and can only find 17 of the advertised 36. Am I looking in the wrong place to find the missing 19 videos? Gary, that's a good question, and I don't have an answer for you, but Michael Noss is the star of that show. Well, him and his beautiful wife. And he would be the guy who can answer that question. And so what I need you to do, Gary, is send a email to our info desk, which is I'll put the email in here, info@trade-ideas.com. Send an email to that address asking for where to find basically put your same question here that you just gave to me, throw it in that email. And we'll make sure that gets to Michael, and Michael will point you in the right direction. All right, Gary? Hope that helps. Sorry, I don't have the answer for you right now, but Michael will. Brian, I'm not sure I understand your question. What is the best way to learn to read the opinions charts? Is that a typo? I don't know what an opinion chart is. All right, Gary. I'm glad that you did that. I don't know why it hasn't been answered yet, but I will ping Michael back channel to make sure he sees your question and gets back to you. Gary, how recently did you send that email? By the way, I was just sending a message to Michael. I will make sure that I'm not seeing the email in our queue right now, so I'm assuming that either got assigned to Michael and he just hasn't gotten to it yet. Michael gets a lot of emails. I know he will get to it, but I'm not seeing your email right now. Doesn't mean it's not here. It's not on our desk, so to speak. Gary, you said the question yesterday? Okay, yeah. I'm sure Michael's just catching up from the weekend. That's usually what Monday mornings are. It's catching. We get a lot of support emails over the weekend, and while we do respond to emails over the weekend, we don't respond to all of them immediately because we're all humans too. We like to have the weekend off. So Mondays are typically a time to catch up on all the emails that came in over the weekend. Michael, no doubt, will see it and get back to you. But I just pinged him to let him know that there's a guy named Gary looking for an answer to his question about the Back to Basics, and hopefully he'll respond shortly. By the way, guys, I'm seeing some weird stuff on my YouTube page. You guys aren't experiencing any hiccups in my feed here, are you? Like, I keep seeing my YouTube page like refreshing, so I just want to make sure that everything is good on your side. So if somebody could let me know you see and hear me fine, that would make me feel better. Dave, I'm not sure. I'm not getting your reference there on the Holly thing. What's your question? You have a question about Holly? Let's see what Holly's up to today. Thanks, Gary. Let's see. Somebody mentioned Holly, so let's peek in and see what Holly's up to today. Bunch of trades. Kind of a nothing burger today. Moderate mode is the method that I recommend most people use if they're trading Holly. And as you can see, she was up a little, down a little, but right now just basically treading water. Nothing to get too excited about. I got you, David. All right, now I get your joke. We're all human except for Holly. Yes, sir. Which, by the way, guys, since we're here and since I was looking at the moderate mode, we get a lot of questions all the time when we're on the Holly channel, and people are asking, like, what's the difference between aggressive? Like, you could toggle the different profits, right? The aggressive mode is up $48 today. Conservative mode is down 181, and moderate is down 7. Like, people ask, what are the differences here? Like, what does that mean? And very good question. In fact, I think this is all way too damn confusing. That's my opinion. And we're trying to make this all simplified for everybody to make Holly, simple is better, right? Less is more. Anyway, so let's start with the conservative mode first. So what conservative mode means is if you were trading along with Holly, whether you're doing it manually, entering your buys and sells by hand, not by hand, but you're entering the buys and sells yourself as they happen. You're following along. You're getting in when she gets in, and you're getting out when she gets out. She'll get out of all her trades at some point intraday, win or lose. If that's what you're doing, then you're on conservative mode and you're down $181. Now this is based on me risking $100 per trade. Okay. If I was risking $100 per trade and sizing my positions accordingly, then I'd be down $187 so far today. Now, that's conservative mode. Again, taking every trade that Holly takes. You're getting in when she gets in, you're getting out when she gets out. That's what your P&L would be approximately, right? Moderate mode, what that means is you get in every trade that Holly gets in. As soon as she gets in. But instead of getting out when she gets out, you're going to hold that trade all the way until the close of trading. Well, I shouldn't say all the way to the close. You're going to get out right before the close. Okay? You're not going to hold the position overnight. You're just going to get out at the close, win or lose. Now, there's one small caveat on that, on the moderate mode, is that the stop loss order, every position that Holly puts on, there's a stop loss level. She does not want to take any big losses. All right? Big loss is a big no-no. But taking big losses screws up the math. Trading doesn't work. I don't care what your time frame is. I don't care if you're a day trader, if you're a scalper, if you're a swing trader or a long-term investor. If you take large losses, the math doesn't work. So with that in mind, in the moderate profit mode, Holly will hold a trade all the way to the end of the day, except if the stock breaks its stop loss level, at which point she will exit the trade. So that's what the moderate mode means. That's my preferred mode, guys. Again, that's my preference. And that's my opinion. Others might disagree with me. Others, even internally within the company, might disagree with me. And that's okay. That's what makes a market, right? But I prefer moderate mode. If I was day trading Holly, I would do it in moderate mode. Now, the last mode is aggressive. I don't even know why we include this. I wouldn't recommend anyone use that. Basically what that means is you're getting in when Holly gets in and you're holding it no matter what. So if the stock tanks, if the stock absolutely tanks, it gets cut in half, you're still riding it all the way down. It's basically moderate mode without the guardrails, without the stop loss. You're trading without a stop loss. I don't recommend that for anybody. Yes, aggressive mode is outperforming the other two right now. But I believe if we did some math on it, I believe that the aggressive mode would probably underperform the moderate mode. Anyway, enough on that. Hey, Gary, if you're still listening, I just heard back from Michael. Your question has not landed in his inbox. I don't know if somebody else got it, but if you want to send that question in again right now, actually, no, hold on. I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to cut and paste your question that you sent, and I'm going to send it to Michael directly in our intercompany Slack. And I'm gonna get an answer for you right now. How do you like that? All right, so he's got your question. I expect him to get back to me here momentarily. All right, I'm going to head back to my layout, kind of where I sit around. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. All right, Gary, I might have an answer for you here. I'm just confirming it's the right stuff you need. You want all 36 lessons or something, right? How many lessons are there? 36, is that right? 37? Ooh, I got 37. All right, Gary, incoming. There's that link. I just put it in the chat window there, Gary. That's Michael's personal website, and he's got all the lessons right in there. All right. Forgive me for a sec. I'm gonna make the screen go black there while I check something really quick. I know it's dark. Don't let the dark scare you. Just hold on. Okay, now we're back. Had to flip to my other monitor there. I got a Mac, so I basically it's one physical monitor, but I got multiple desktops that I could swipe back and forth open, and I'm sure all you Apple people know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, guys, so we have about 20 minutes left here. So if you're sitting on any questions, now is the time. Now is the time. All right. Hey guys, I like to point out this channel every once in a while, the Traders Vault channel. It's in our channel bar. The guys here at Trade Ideas often do webinars in the afternoons after the market closes. You've probably heard of these. And in many of these webinars, the guys talk about some alerts and top list windows that they've created. And people often ask for them. They want, they want the cloud link, right? So instead of having to email support and try to find those links, we've actually put the most popularly, most commonly requested ones right here on this Traders Vault channel, where you could find all the things that we talk about. Now, this channel is not designed, and we don't expect you to hang out on this channel. This is not for that purpose. It's really just a repository for you to find what you need, grab it, and go. So let's say, for example, you were looking for the 52-week high breakout alert. It's right here, okay? If you want to have this 52-week high breakout alert alert window available on your custom layout, all you need to do is just right-click in this window, hit Save or Share to Cloud. Here it is, 52-week high breakouts. Just hit Save, and now I've saved that to my cloud. And by the way, guys, every Trade Ideas subscriber has a free cloud account with unlimited storage. You could save any top lists, alert windows, layouts, anything on Trade Ideas, you can save it in your cloud and it will never go away. All right. So I've just saved that alert window to my cloud. Now let's go to one of my layouts. I'm going to click the My Layout right here. This is the layout that we were looking at before. Let me minimize my Brokerage Plus window. So you can see I got some space here. And if I want to bring that 52-week high breakout alert that I just saved from the vault, I could just go to my channel bar here and click the My Cloud button. Or if you don't have a channel bar in your layout, you can also access it by the TI menu bar. You go up here and you go to File, Load from Cloud. It takes you to the same place, takes you right here. And you will see if I stretch this out, these are all the files I've got saved in my cloud. If I scroll through, I got hundreds of them. And they go back many, many years. I mean, look, we're at 2017. Things I've saved back from 2017, they're still here. And they'll never go away unless I manually delete them. I could click on something, right? And if I want to get rid of this, I just highlight it and hit delete, and then it's gone. But otherwise, if I don't do that, everything I've ever saved will be available here in my cloud. Now, the thing I most recently saved just now is right here, the 52-week high breakouts. You can see the date, the timestamp. I'm in the Mountain Time Zone, so don't be thrown if that time stamp doesn't match up with where you are. But there it is. I just highlight it, click load, and boom, look at that. Here's that alert that I saved from the Vault channel. Now I just want to find a home for it, stretch it out, make it look the way I want it to look, and boom. Very good. That's what the Traders Vault channel is for. And by the way, if I make any changes to my layout, like if I want this to stick, I just have to make sure I save this layout so that every time I come back to this layout, it'll have this 52-week high breakouts alert window there. Yes, James, the Trader Vault is on the desktop TI version. I believe it's on both the desktop and the web. I could be wrong. I don't use the web. Full honesty, I don't use it, but I believe it's on the web. I would be surprised if it wasn't. Brian, when I click on an options chart, what is the best way to learn to read that chart? Well, an options chart, if you talk about the price action of an options chart, I mean, it's no different than a stock chart, right? Unless I'm still misunderstanding you. I mean, only price pays, right? If the trend is up, then it's going up. If the trend is down, it's going down. I mean, I don't really look at options price charts, to be completely honest with you, because they're too choppy. Unless you're looking at the most highly liquid options, like say SPY options or Apple options, or I don't even know what the most traded options are out there. But if you're looking at those, then yeah, you'll have a chart that might look pretty continuous. But otherwise, most options, they might trade one contract now, then they might not trade another contract for another 10 minutes. They might trade a bunch in an hour. Like the intraday charts just are really, I don't know. I don't pay attention to them. Oh, sorry, David, I missed your question. Sean says, do you trade Holly as moderation swing style? Just curious. So David, full disclosure, I do not trade Holly, not because I don't trust it or don't believe in it. It's just because I'm primarily an options trader these days. But that said, if I were to trade Holly, let's bring up the Holly channel here. If I were to be an intraday trader using Holly for my intraday trades, yes, sir, I would do it in moderate mode. But that's just me. That's my preference. I'm not saying it's the best way to do it. I just don't want to micromanage it, right? Like if you're in conservative mode, you got to micromanage, right? You got to be ready to execute. You got to be ready to get in. You got to be ready to get out. Sure, I could automate it. Yes, that's true. I could automate it with Trade Ideas, which is great. But no, I like moderate mode. It's I'm not a scalper. I'm not looking to get in and out of trades within seconds. I want a swing move to happen, so to speak. So if I were to do it, David, I would use moderate mode. Now, tune in tomorrow and listen to Michael talk, and he might tell you totally different, right? And if you come back on Wednesday, when Steve is doing this Q&A, he might have a different answer as well. So there's no right way to do it, guys. It's just whatever makes sense to you and your comfort with risk, or your time frame, or your bandwidth, right? You might be somebody like me who's got a bunch of shit going on all day long. I can't sit here and babysit my positions. You know, maybe you're at an office and you have another job. Maybe you're watching your kids at home. I don't know. Maybe you work out 6 hours a day. I don't know, but you can't sit there and babysit your position. So if you're someone like me, then the moderate mode makes a lot more sense for you. Whereas conservative mode is definitely better for people who are sitting in front of their screen. They're ready to trade. They want to trade. Then go ahead. Conservative mode might be better for you. I do believe that over time, though, back-tested results, I do believe moderate mode has outperformed. But don't quote me on that. All right, guys, we got a little less than 15 minutes to go. I don't know about you, but I'm as much as I love summer, and I do love summer, the trader in me is very happy that we are now past Labor Day and we could actually get back to work. And we've seen it. I mean, we've seen it in the markets here. If I change my layout here, where we can bring up some charts with multiple time frames and bring up the SPY, for example, and we've seen some volatility in the last 4 days, 5 days. So if you're a trader, you gotta love volatility. Up or down, doesn't matter. Volatility is what pays us as active traders, right? We want stocks to be moving. If you're a true trader, you don't care if they're moving up or down. You just want movement, because movement is how we get paid. So I'm very happy now that the markets are starting to move again. Because as much as I love summer, as a trader, I don't love summer all that much. All right, folks, questions are tapering off. We're going to slow roll into the end of our hour here. But we have this Weed Watchers channel here. It's, a channel just kind of focused on pot stocks. And boy, pot stocks have been pretty quiet lately. I mean, they're just doing nothing. The bloom is off the bud, as they say. Pot stocks were very exciting, I don't know, 2 years ago. But they have just kind of, let's look at the ETF, the MJ ETF. I mean, this tells a story right here. I mean, look at this ETF for the last, what's this, 5 months, just steadily down. Let's try to zoom out here, time frame, and do a weekly time frame. I mean, we had a little bit of excitement about a year ago, but the long-term trend has been down in pot stocks. The excitement is over. Kind of like a pot buzz, right? You get high on pot, and then what happens? Then you just you get a little lazy. Price action in this sector kind of mimics that. Maybe it's the way it's supposed to be. Who knows? Lulling you to sleep. Everybody is stoned and digging the music. Yeah, that's right, Gary. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Judgment-free zone over here. Listen, I live in Colorado. I got pot stores in every corner where I live. I live in a small town. I got one gas station and 3 pot stores. What does that tell you? And 1 traffic light. So guys, the way these Q&As work is we go till the top of the hour, and then we pass this room back to Barry Einerson in the live trading room, and he'll take you all the way to the close. And if you guys are first timers here, bookmark this link that you're at right now, this YouTube link. You could log into that. You could just click this link one time, just boom, 1 click and you're in. Any trading day during live trading hours, we'll be streaming live content here, right? You'll either have the live trading room with Barry. He's here most of the time. We just interrupt him for an hour every day at noon Eastern and do this live Q&A, and then we just pass it back to him. But during the trading day, hang out in the free live trading room. And for those of you who don't know Barry or what Barry does, Barry is a actual trader trading real money using Trade Ideas software to guide his trading decisions. And you get to watch over his shoulder as he uses Trade Ideas to trade. It's really great. It's a great community to hang out in. And Barry's so smart and so patient, and he talks through his process. You get to hear the way he thinks. You could learn a lot just by osmosis, just by hanging out with Barry and listening to him trade and watching him trade. Yeah, Brian, we don't have options data here, the options data that you're talking about here on Trade Ideas. So this is not really within the bandwidth of what we're covering here. Trade Ideas, we have very limited options data. So if I were to open up an alert window here and get into all of our available filters and alerts, and if I type in options, you'll see this is the totality of the options data that we have. And as you can see, it's all related to options volume. Okay. We do not have any options pricing data. We do not have any options volatility data. We do not have any spreads data, any expiration specific data, none of that. Strike specific data, nothing. So if you're a hardcore options trader looking for hardcore options analytics, unfortunately, Trade Ideas is not the platform for you. We are built for stock trading. Now we have, like I said, we have a little bit of options data there, which is really just to provide color for stock traders, right? Stock traders do like to know when options volumes are elevated beyond normal. That usually tells us that either options players are positioning for a potential move because there's an event on the horizon, most notably earnings. That's pretty common. But there's also, sometimes around a new product release. There used to be a time heading into Apple events where the options markets would just get really juiced ahead of that event because people were expecting big moves. I think those big moves have been tamped down a little bit in recent years, but I've been trading a long time, and I do remember those Apple events used to be big market moving events. But anyway, our options data can help you find stocks that will show you where the options action is elevated, and that might help inform you in making a stock trade. But yeah, if you're a hardcore options trader, like I am, I'm a hardcore options trader. Trade Ideas really isn't the platform for that. We are focused 100% on stocks. So, folks, programming alert. Like I said, we will be going back to Barry in the live trading room here at the top of the hour. Perhaps sooner if we don't get any more questions here. Nobody likes dead air. Boy, the S&P, man. We had that little gap at the open, but actually it's 2 days in a row, 2 trading days in a row, right? Friday we gapped higher and then immediately faded and just slid all day. Is the same pattern going to repeat today? It kind of looks like it. Could we have a sell-off happening in the afternoon? Who knows? I'd say the odds favor that at this point. All right, folks. So I'm going to issue last call for questions here because Barry is ready to take the stream back if needed or when needed. But I'll issue last call for questions now. We got 4 minutes left. So if you're sitting on anything, now's the time. All right, folks. Does not seem that we have any more questions coming in. So with that, I'm going to pass it back to Barry. And Barry is going to take you all the way into the close, everybody. So happy trading day. Happy Monday. Hope you guys all have a great trading week. If you guys are on Twitter and want to reach out to me, have any questions for me personally, I'm at Chicago Sean is my handle. Sean spelled the right way, S-E-A-N. Chicago Sean. Hit me up on Twitter. Happy to answer any questions there. Anyway, have a great trading day, everybody. And next voice you hear will be Barry.
Well, guys, I mean, this little blue, I say inch by inch, starting to work its way up. The next high looking left on the 15 is 478. All right, guys. Orgo is still, yeah. Listen, Orgo, almost an all-time low. Through the 200-day moving average now. You look left. I guess the all-time low must be 1438. Hard to see, man. What happened here? This is not a. There's no way in the world. This must be a symbol name change or 2019. Yeah, I don't know what happened here with this Orgo. Aja, hello. Ari, guys, Ari, just over 19. It's extended, too bad. It's a little bit extended, not a little bit. ARRY, and the next high looking left on the monthly is 1906, and then 1908, and over here is about 20. I mean, you can, if we could just rest a bit and holds this area, because it's basically taken out the highs of these last 2 days. And then it could have a shot to get up to this level of the, well, at least start to get, fill in up to that 20 level. Again, I'm not saying it's going to get there. At least you don't have to worry. But, the thing is, it's just so extended on the 15-minute chart. Meanwhile, what are the markets doing? Last time we looked, so the Dow has been pretty steady all day in terms, it's been up. SPY and tech were down at one point when we had this action. But now all the indices, majors are up. I think it just has, I'm not going to be aggressive on this. I want this to take out the 9. Maybe get up to at least 905 or so for green sky. What do they do again? A lending platform that enables retailers, healthcare providers, and home contractors to offer loans to their customers. Interesting business, I guess. Look at blue guys, BLU. Now it's actually turning into a nice percentage move from the 430 area right here. No, I did not say. I said this morning. You're kidding, right? I don't know if William is just pulling my leg. No, he's got a question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark. Yes, I did. I wanted to short it in the pre-market. The classic phase 2 or whatever it was. And it's doing this. But then I said, if it can take this area out right here, that 433, 34, see how it was basing on the 5s? I said it could have a shot to, get back up to this area. But I definitely wanted to short it in the pre-market. I just had no shorts available then. There were 25,000 now. Not that I want to short it now, but there were no shorts. You know me. You know William. This was a bio with just phase 2 news. So just sort of salivate over these if you can find shorts. And now look at it. Blue's even showing up now on my option scanner. And the reason why it would not show up earlier, on the way up, it had to take out the high. There's that first 15-minute candle. So there was the high up here. Yeah, for whatever reason, there just weren't that many at Interactive Brokers. Boy, this is strong now, guys. Shorts are covering right now at Interactive Brokers. Then look at blue, guys. Wow, turned into be a fantastic break out of here. Just as I was taking my break, guys, I said, just before, I said, keep an eye on this one on the break. Well, it had news in the morning, and so okay, for the enthusiasm was all in the morning. It did have some news, phase 2 study, whatever. Now, traders are piling back into it. I mean, I'm seeing something from Mackey Research also with a $8.90 price target. That actually might be the reason, guys, because that happened. Well, I'm looking at Interactive Brokers, and that happened at 11:40, which is right around here. I don't know how powerful Mackey is, but this is what I'm talking about. You can see the time, 11:40, and right here is 11:45-ish. Okay, that's the 15-minute candle. So that might have been the reason why it started to move again. Thank you, PJ. What are you doing here? Wow. I did not expect this, guys. I mean, I really, really didn't. I mean, the next high, right there in the pre-market at around 549-ish. And also, I mean, even if you just waited on my option scanner at 479, what a day it's having. I mean, really, what a fantastic day. And before somebody says, yeah, but what about that one? It didn't work. I mean, they can't all work. Now, I'm not trading the options. I'm trading the stock. I have no idea, how that would work. Trading the options, actually, when you're getting these alerts, no idea. And look at the volume that came in too. I mean, it's the biggest, I shouldn't say that, it's not the biggest 15-minute, but again, it has 6 minutes to close this one. There was the big selling volume to start the day. But look at this buying volume coming in. Now, at some point, it's going to turn into a short, but right now, I'm just relishing the fact that it moved from $5.30 to $5. I mean, $4.35 to $5. I mean, that's just a great percentage move. Hey, we had a halt. We did have a halt. I was when I was having my brake trucks got halted on the way up. It has resumed now. All right, for those of you like really cheap ones, MTNB. I mentioned this one this morning. It's through the 200-day. The next high looking left is 112. After that, 135. So for those of you looking for the cheap ones, big float though, 206 million in the float. They had news? Okay. So this is a meningitis candidate data. I mean, this is why it's moving. I'm talking about the MTNB. Yeah, Apollo. Apollo has offered to acquire Tronics for $27 a share. Might be too late now, real, unless you pick those. Looks like the shorts have been snapped up for blue, BLU, at Interactive Brokers. Yeah, but what price? I mean, obviously, you got to pick the price you want to get filled at. Obviously. Well, they just became available now. Blue just became available. 5,000 shares, 5,600 shares became available. BTX, BTX. Let's see, a 4-cent spread. I mean, that's not ridiculous. Now it's 7. I guess it must flip around a bit. Well, it's starting to move down a little bit. Blue, BLU, not BLUE. There is a blue. Haven't seen it for a while. Bluebird Bio. Yeah, I haven't seen this one for a long time. I guess that's the reason. Look at this. Whew. Look at the struggle G Sky is having to get through 10, or sorry, through 9. Just a massive struggle. But you never know. Out of nowhere, volume comes in, takes it through 9, and maybe, just maybe, takes a run at that 10 level. Sorry, the 10 level. So you don't do anything unless you get volume. It's that simple. I've got my price alert set at around 904. If it pops up through 904 and I see a big volume bar, I'm in. If I don't do anything. I didn't find it slow this morning. I mean, it's slow. It's slowing down for me a little bit now, but I certainly found it pretty. First hour and a half of the market being open, I found really good, exciting. So today is the first Monday of the month that is not a holiday. Convoluted way of saying I'm actually in a development meeting. The monthly development meeting starting at 2 o'clock. They're usually the first Monday of each month. You know, this could be a sneaky one, guys. The SB could be a sneaky one. It came from my scanner, 469. I mean, it's at 479. Nothing fantastic. But, I mean, it's got no resistance. It has really no resistance. I think I had to go back to 2015 before I saw anything. So this could be a bit of a sneaky one. The shippers or whatever. I know this is a safe bulk. I don't know exactly the category it falls into, but I just call them shippers. Life had a big bounce off a 7. That which shall not be spoken of. Yes, William. It's funny, real when you said to do what you were saying to do with blue. I actually put the order in, but there were some shorts available. I always wanted to test what you said though. Didn't have to really test it because there were some shorts available immediately. I'll try it the next time. Okay, I will try it next time. Get a price that I want to short it at, put it in there, and see if I get a fill. Even if it says they'll have to do a locate. All right, CRK. What a run it's been on. Also, CRK. And the next high looking left looks like it's around 1070. That's on the monthly chart, probably the same on the weekly chart. All right, give me a moment, please. All right, blue, 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 BLU. Now, I know Real has been talking about some fib levels. I'm looking at the low here, that 5-minute chart. Yeah, 8's on a roll again, guys, but it is a choppy one. I can't wait. Well, I can wait. I will wait. But see what sort of daily candle we get. Another big topping tail. Or will this be the day, finally, that it closes near the high? Oh, okay. Well, SB did not pop off that consolidation, so I guess I'm going to forget about SB. All right, what is this VQS? Lower after the company announced. Okay, so they're doing a financing. I don't see a financing price for VQS. I just see 425 a unit. Wow, 425 a unit. So it's below the financing price, and that is VQS. So it's below the financing price of 425. AJ, you might be right. You know, life is not over. Let's see if it takes out 8 again later on. What did it get up to? Got up to about 8:19 or so. I'm going to put an alert around 8:04 and see what happens. You have a high over here at 924 on the monthly. I think that's the same on the weekly. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. So that's 833. So that's, what did it get up to? Got up to 819. So 833 is the next high looking left. Thank you, William. Always keeping me on my toes. Life, guys. Yes, life, life, life. This is. There, I mean, there's the high right there. High right there is 821. Takes out 8. It could have a run in it again. Now let's see some volume. Get some volume on the 15. What time is it now? 1:33. So this is just starting out. That candle is just starting out. What you'd love to see is a volume bar bigger than these ones. And that might just pop it right through 8 and keep it running for a while anyway. Versus, I mean, look at the difference, with the blue, BLU. Look at the volume is just completely and utterly tapering off. No buyer enthusiasm right now. It was all right there. Lots of enthusiasm right there that popped it up, and then nothing now. Okay, these volume bars can really tell the tale, guys. You don't need a lot of fancy indicators, in my opinion. Well, you got your pitchforks. Okay, we had a little pop. We had a pop. Pulled right back down. Back again. Flirting with that 8. Volume coming in. Time is it? It is 1:35. So this has another 10 minutes or so. You can see the volume picking up, guys. And I'm talking about life. Just watching this one right around $8. I'm talking about life. The volume picking up, guys. Look at well, I was looking at this weekly. I thought this was a 15-minute. Volume now is picking up. And again, we have another 8 minutes or so for this one to close. This should close close to these volume bars right here or more. Come on, hold 8. Just hold it, hold it. Oh yeah, but you know, William, nobody cares right now, the day of. I mean, they cared this morning. I was looking to short this one. I just didn't have the time to really take a look at it as close as I wanted. But you can't dispute the fact that regardless of what we think, and it shouldn't be doing this, traders don't care. You know, it is traded the float 3.2 times. And it's a low float, 14.6 million in the float. Come on, leave it behind. Leave it behind. And of course, Rio had a brilliant pun. Time is at 1:39. That volume is just picking up and up and up on the 15-minute chart for life. There it goes. Well, for a while anyway. Well, it depends. If they're a towel trader, I mean, if you're looking to swing trade something, then swing trading. If you're looking for stocks only, then the stocks only. Well, that was quick, guys. I mean, I gotta admit, I'm a little disappointed in the life. It didn't sustain. But really put another alert around 8:18 and see if it takes it out again. I mean, the volume is great. Look at the volume. I mean, it's now the third biggest of the day with another 2 minutes to close. Remo. You don't mean real. Okay, real is almost always in stocks only. He's not a swing trader. Sanremo. He tried to change his name a while back. It didn't stick. Just doesn't seem right. All right, guys. Maybe keep an eye on the ARI. I mentioned this one a long time ago, but it was too extended. Now look left. 1906, 1908. It's at 1912 now. The next high looking left is almost $20. So you might want to keep an eye on ARI right here. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at it. You guys can you guys can look at the AMC's and I know GME is ripping, but I've had my fill of it. You know. Another one, sort of a bit of a break here over the whole number, ATNF. What's the next high looking left? 619. After that, 645. So it's got a bit of a shot. I'm not sure it's available in Canada. Not that I really care about trading crypto, but I'm not sure it's available, IB Canada. Becca, oh no. I just don't know if it's IB Canada will allow it. Guys, GSKY she just whispered. She meaning text to voice. And GSKY. Again, I'm holding up here. 906 or so. Well, life is right back up. As I say, life is right back up, guys. Look at that bottoming tail down to 785 or so, 782, right back up on the 2-minute. Life, guys, Life now made it, I think, yeah, there's your new high of the day now for Life, L-I-F-E. GSKY, again, it's really trying to get through 9. Cannot lose sight of it. Cannot lose sight of this. This is a classic doing nothing. Well, I shouldn't say nothing. It had the big pop and then kind of resting for hours. And then maybe we get some volume to pop it right through here. Well, I do think you're right. I mean, again, I know I'm repeating myself, but the next high looking left is around 9. No, I'm wrong. It's 833. 833 is the next high looking left. If it can get through that, then it's got this area way over here at 924. How many shares are in here? So 65 million in the float for G-Sky. Okay. Do you have any news today? I don't see any specific news for. I'm just sort of scouring my headlines here. So it's a bit of a choppy day here, guys. So you see the Dow is still up. NAS has now gone back to negative. SPY's down a little bit. We had that little bit of a run here. Then it's sort of a base here, and now we're starting to drift down a little bit. Oh, this could be interesting. RFP, guys. RFP breaking down underneath the whole number, 11. However, coming right into that 200-day moving average. RFP. And there goes life, guys. Yes, there goes life. And more importantly, look at the volume. Look at the volume, guys. All about the volume. Two big volume bars on the 15-minute. Look at the volume. This is going to be, what time is it? 1:55. So another 5 minutes or less than 5. Yeah, but 4 minutes for this volume bar to close. And if somebody says, well, how do you know that? I'm pretty good at math. My computer clock says 1:56. I can do some pretty quick math. That'll close at 2 o'clock. So all right, guys, I'm going to be in this meeting pretty soon, so I'm just going to put my announcement here. Well, I think that virtually everybody in this room is using the SMA. Okay, I think that is the most universally accepted. When people talk about the 200-day moving average, they're always talking about the simple. I'm not saying there's not one person here that's using the EMA, but few and far between. Oh, geez. Hey, okay, well, come on. Just break out here. It's just crazy. These whole numbers, you know. Have you looked at the video, Becca? Have you looked at the docking video? I mean, yeah, dig it out again. Well, I listen. It's a little bit tricky. What I would do is I would arrange your floating charts exactly the way you want them in a docked window, okay? And then just start putting them in one at a time. Put the next one in, you know, as the tabs are going to show up on the top, and then start to rearrange. It's kind of fun actually, but you know, I mean, it is fairly straightforward, but it might take you a little bit of time. Okay, guys, I've got to go to this meeting, so I'm just going to put myself on mute. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Very long meeting, but it's always interesting for me to hear what's on the horizon regarding development, etc. So it is now 2:58. Time to close the room. Sorry about that. Thanks for all the help today. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I think the option scanner had some great looks today. I'm just going to get my script together. I do have to leave. Let me just see here. Okay, got the script together. Now, I'd be really watching this IC later on. I mean, if it takes out 15 with any authority, it's got a lot of these analysts behind it who put on these interesting price targets, I think ranging from about $18 to $25. So, I mean, I think, and once it finally took out that 10 and has left it behind, I don't think there's any chance it's going to, well, I shouldn't say that, I don't know. But take a look at ICE again. I don't think there's any chance it's going to go back down to 10. But anyway, taking out 15, remember on Friday the high was 15.53. But all these analysts have put on these really lofty price targets. So keep a look at that, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'll open the room tomorrow at 9 o'clock Eastern Time. Let me make sure this script works. Yes. So we'll see you tomorrow, guys. 9 o'clock Eastern Time. Bye-bye.